What's up, y'all? Jerry here, and we are back with another daily live stream. And how we doing, everyone? We're not wasting any time, man. We are hopping on in to an eliminator draft. This contest is filling quick. I want to max it, so gonna be ripping quite a few of these tonight. And I'm over here at pick 7. The draft is starting right now. And I only have 20 left of these. Only 20 eliminators left, so kind of paying attention to my exposures a little bit. And bro, I am I pull up I pull up the stream on my phone and I put it next to me when I do this, and I had the volume on full, and for whatever reason the volume button is not working on my phone, so it was just blaring. If you guys could hear that, that's pretty funny. But all right, I think we're chilling now. All right, we're out here at pick 7 in the eliminator. 20 entries left. So, gonna start to just get my guys a little bit more. And I give this contest maybe 1 week, 10 days max to fill. I think by the end of next Sunday, I think it'll be filled. Mid August is my guess. Now, I'm on the clock. Jonathan Taylor, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Ashton Jeanty. How do I want to start this one today? I want to get my receiver. Give me St. Brown. I can get a running back in round 2. They're all kind of decent. Let me get the elite receiver in Amon-Ra St. Brown. And how we doing, everyone? We got K-Space in here. Loving the thumbnail. Yeah, I I like the big head thumbnail. And man, when I made that using like AI, I made it in like March. And there was that like little Jiri head on the bottom, and whenever I used it in the thumbnails, I cut it off, but I put it in there today because, maybe we'll talk about some stacks and how to galaxy brain some of those. We love these late night drafts. They get a little wild, so we're getting in there. And I don't know if anyone noticed the little Easter egg in the thumbnail, but I put a little Greg Dortch in there. We got a bunch of Lions players and had to sprinkle in a little Greg Dortch because who knows, man? He's been actually getting some decent reports in camp. And yo, what's up, Money and Thing? DJ Spinoza, how we doing? Snoopy, let's go. Stockton, welcome, welcome. Avinson, how we doing? Happy Saturday. Out here drafting Saturday night. Hoping to get some wild lobbies. And we're 2 picks away right now. This is why I like getting a receiver at pick 7 in Amon-Ra St. Brown, because I can guarantee myself a running back in round 2, whether it's Derrick Henry or Devon Achane. At least it's one in that tier. I would much prefer Henry. Okay, he goes. The reason I say that is because Devon Achane also has a week 6 bye, the same as St. Brown. Don't love that, but hey, it's still a good pairing. All right. We out here drafting like luck is on our side. And yo, what's up, Sam? How we doing? The Gale. Let's go. Now, if you look down here, I am also in a big eliminator lobby. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I'm feeling a little big eliminator curious tonight, Uh I'm not gonna max this tournament by any means, but I think it might be fun to have just one entry in it. So I'm chilling in the lobby. We're gonna see if it fills. It's Saturday night, so I could see one still filling, but I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't either. So we will keep an eye on that in the big eliminator lobby. But for now, we'll carry on with these $10 ones. We have 20 entries left after this. Trying to max this thing. Javonte goes pick 28 or 26. Kyron 27. Running backs flying off the board. The reason I like getting one of these guys in the tier in round 2 is because they're not pushed up at all. Meanwhile, like the Brees Halls, Javantes, Kyrens, you're paying an eliminator premium tax on those guys. 2 picks away right here. Rashee Rice goes. There's a lot of really nice picks right here. Zay Flowers, I saw day-to-day with a quad bruise, apparently. I'm glad to hear that's all it is because I've got a lot of Zay Flowers. Don't know what's going on with Devonta Smith. Would love to hear more. I am still going to draft Devonta Smith on this team. Trey McBride is here as well. Seems like he could be a good eliminator pick just because, I mean, he's so damn consistent. Even though they have a tough schedule, Jacoby Brissett's going to feed him the ball. But the thing that's just so tough about me taking him is Colston Loveland, man. He falls to 55 all the time, and I love that. Hey, yo, what's up, Emo? Yo, how we doing? How we doing? Yo, Emo, I don't know if you're still in here, but I had an idea. I saw when we were in, I think, Goofy Chicken's chat talking about a big dog. And I don't know if you're down, man, but if there was one person that I would do a big dog with, I think I'd be down to do it with Emo Cowboy and split it. You know, 250 each. Jiri and Emo Cowboy, $500 big dog. I think you might be the only other person that would be down. So hey, if you're down, let me know. We might be willing to cook something up. Emo's in it to win it. You got the sauce I like. Hey, that's what I like to hear. The people might be hearing it first. Might be getting a little Emo Cowboy Jiri big dog collab. I'd be down, man. I'd be down. And I would love some David Montgomery right here, too. Oh, my goodness. He gets taken from me. Now, do I want Swift? He has the same bye week as Smith. Cam Scatabo's here, too. I still don't love Scat, man. Let me take Judkins. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's just take Judkins. He's a guy who's going to get a lot of volume. We're just going to get a little different. Maybe he is just good, and the Browns' offensive line can pull it together a little bit. Cam Scatterbo goes right after. I kind of just want to be a little more diverse with my bye weeks, because I already have 2 overlapping week 6s, which is why I passed on DeAndre Swift. Cam Scatterbo is there too, but I still don't feel too good about Cam Scatterbo. And I actually have a decent amount of him in the eliminator, so I'm not really trying to get overweight or anything. Paying attention to my exposures a bit. If I look at Scat, I have 7%, which for someone who's fading Cam Scatterbo is quite a lot. And hey, we're still in this big eliminator. 4 out of 12. If anyone's a little big eliminator curious tonight. Big dog's gotta eat, baby. Time for some nanny money. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Advinson asking about thoughts on the Burden injury. Yeah, I heard about that. I've heard like very mixed things. I think it's just too early to know anything. And I think anyone claiming that they know what's going on with Burden is just, you know, trying to be the first one to say something and get clicks and attention on the internet. But I heard like a lower leg injury. I heard groin. I don't even know what it is exactly. I've heard, oh, this is really bad. This is serious. I've heard, oh, this is nothing. It's so minor. Who the fuck knows? Just give me Colston Loveland. That's all I know. I wanted him before. I want him now. 2 picks away. Just fucking give me Colston Loveland. That's all I want. And yo, what's up, fantasy football enjoyer? Appreciate you tapping in. Jadarian Price goes. You can have him at 53. Adams goes. All right, let's go. We're getting Colson Loveland. This is why I passed on Trey McBride round 3. Exact reason. If I can get Colson Loveland at 55, yeah, give me that. And I'm also happy that I passed on Swift to take Judkins now. I know Tootin was there. I know Scatabo was there. But I kind of just felt like taking Judkins on this team because Smith and Loveland also have a week 10 bye. So if I had Swift on there too, then that would definitely be a little crowded. And yo, what's up, Hartman? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday. Best ball and call, missing the cats. I'm sure they'll hop up soon. I just fed them dinner shortly before starting the stream. So usually after, they kind of just chill on the couch a little bit, sleep it off, and then they get wild. But I plan on doing a long one tonight. I think I'll be doing a pretty long stream, so plenty of time for the cats to get wild out here. And yo, we got the garage. How we doing, Candyman? Welcome, welcome. Candyman's gonna be on the channel Monday night, so finally gonna get him over here. Been a while since I was on his channel, and we've been trying to get him over here. Finally working out, and looking forward to drafting with our boy Candyman. Bukowski wanted to unleash the cats. Hey, when we start getting some crazy value in these drafts and getting our guys, and we start drafting these shippers, then I'm sure the cats will get real excited for us. Rome goes. I'm on the clock right now. Jalen Warren, Ramondre Stevenson. I like Ramondre. He has the same bye week as Judkins, though. I think I'm going to push receiver, quarterback. I don't want to get... I'm going to take Ramondre, though. I know I'm getting some of the same bye weeks. I have 2 6s. I have 2 11s. I have 2 10s. Not really ideal, but I also have the rest of the draft that I can diversify with. Stockton saying Roman, Loveland, got to be risers. Mr. Loveland makes his nipples excited. Yeah. So I actually have a lot of Rome, more than I really was comfortable with, but now is looking better. I have 16.7% Romo Dunze in the eliminator. I think I do actually have a decent amount of burden, though. I have 10% burden, so surprisingly a little overweight. And then Loveland, I have 18%. 18% Colson Loveland, 18% Chig. So after the draft we're in right now, Loveland will be my 3rd highest drafted tight end in the eliminator. Looks like big eliminator. We're still waiting for 8. So not sure if we're going to end up filling that tonight. We'll see, though. We'll see. We got a long stream ahead of us, so there's time. Now, I really want Jalen Hurts, which is why I passed on a quarterback with my last pick. Come on now. We're 1 pick away. Griffey, let me have Jalen Hurts. Oh, he ruined our fun. Oh, well. I'm thinking about taking Justin Herbert, and I'm going to do that. Let's just get a quarterback. He also has a week 7 bye, which is a big reason I'm taking him because I don't have any week 7 buys on my team. I don't know if Trevor Lawrence is going to fall back either. The guy who took Parker Washington is without a quarterback at pick 10. Would have liked Hurts to stack up with Devonta Smith. But, hey, maybe we'll get into some Galaxy Brain stacks right here with Justin Herbert. He's got a lot of options. Charlie Kolar, perhaps? No. No, it is not going to be Charlie Kolar. But yo, what's up, Hulk Smash Potatoes? How we doing? Let's go. Welcome. Jonathan Brooks is steaming up draft boards, and I'm not drafting him. In the 80s, I'm good, man. We do see Trevor Lawrence go to the team at 12, so I'm happy I took Herbert. The Chargers actually have a pretty decent first 3 games. I haven't looked at like early schedules much for eliminator purposes, but I have looked at the Chargers and theirs is decent. I know. I'm tempted just to pull up more running backs or possibly even double tap a tight end. There's a bunch of receivers that are nice here, though. And you know what? Michael Pittman. I love Michael Pittman, and my teams just feel good when he's on them. Pause. But gonna take Pittman as my third receiver, and I want a running back with my next pick. I didn't think I needed to like reach up for Monangai or Rashad White, Jordan Mason, JCM. Man, wow. I'm just realizing these eliminator prices have changed so fast. JCM goes here at 91. His ADP is now 100. I swear last week it was like 120. Jordan Mason's ADP is 98 now somehow. They have both risen above Kenny Gainwell, which I feel like that's new. Damn. But I've been drafting a lot of JCM, been drafting a lot of Jordan Mason, so I'm part of the problem, and I like him. DJ Spinoza letting us know it's never Charlie Kolar. Yeah, that's a joke. I would much rather take David Njoku. I don't think he's awful. But yo, what's up, Danimal? How we doing? Welcome. And I'm happy to be drafting this Saturday night, man. Gonna be doing a longer stream as well, so lock in. Hoping to do one of these big eliminators. It hasn't budged at all. It's still 4 out of 12. We'll see though. We'll stay in it and we'll see if it happens. Am gonna be ripping some big dog roulette after this too. You never know. The big dog might just end up filling on Saturday night as well. We've had it get pretty close on the weekend, so it could just happen again. Now let's do a little recap. Halfway through the draft, we have a 1-3-3-1 build. Justin Herbert at quarterback, running backs Devon Achane, Quinshon Judkins, and Ramondre Stevenson. Receivers Amon-Ra St. Brown, Devonta Smith, and Michael Pittman, with Colson Loveland as our tight end. So we do have some similar bye weeks with our early players, and we have 2 week 11 running backs, but we got time. We got time. I think Kenny Gainwell might just be the pick if he's here. Kind of one of the last running backs I feel decent about, although Chris Rodriguez, Tyrone Tracy, the next turn are nice, but I could even just still take one of them too. Addison is still here. Wandale is nice because I think he's just a good eliminator pick. There's some nice quarterbacks too. Purdy, Dart, Stafford. I think I would push though my second. I think we can get one on the way back. Okay. Aaron Jones just went. So yeah, I'm going to take Kenny Gainwell. Week 10 bye is at least different as our running back there. So happy to get Gainwell on this team. And running backs are so dry now. When we look at the running back tab, it's Chris Rodriguez, Tyrone Tracy, Keaton Missile, Woody Marks. Yeah, it falls off pretty hard. And I want to feel good at running back. My 3 receivers still, I feel really solid about. St. Brown, Devonta Smith, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was reading my friend's text at the same time, and I just said St. Brown and Amon-Ra. Anyways, St. Brown, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman. All right, lock back in. Don't get distracted. Chris Rodriguez goes here at 108, so yeah, even more reason I'm very happy getting Gainwell. And I think I'm going to be looking at a quarterback with this next pick. Although Fannin and Pitts, if they fall to me, it's a little hard not to take one of them. All right, we have our 2 picks away. Harold Fannin is still here, man. It is another week 11 bye, and I do have Judkins. So I really don't know if I want that many Cleveland Browns. And I think I would feel better about just having my second quarterback. Because it does start to get pretty dry pretty quick. And there's so many other tight ends later in the draft. Matthew Golden goes, I think I'm just going to take Jared Goff. Let's just be boring, be simple. Let's take our second quarterback in Jared Goff. If I only have Justin Herbert and Jared Goff, I can live with that. Probably still going to look at a third. Griffey takes Harold Fannin right after us, but I have Colson Loveland. I feel good there. Just, man, after drafting with Nez, he got me a little too elite tight end curious. All right. Advinson asking if we finished all our pit bulls. No, I have 3 left. 3 pit bulls. That contest is only 40% filled. It's going to start slowing down a little bit because it's only a 10 entry max. I don't know if I'm going to do one of them on stream tonight. I think I'll probably wait and save my bullets a little bit. Might do one of them Monday night with Chris the Candyman. But I think the rest of my 3 I'll do on stream at some point. Yo, what's up, Roni? How we doing? Asking if you're taking Ernest Cantor, number 1 overall in the WNBA draft. Yeah, absolute. She's a stud. You know, absolute beast. Gonna be a staple in my pick'em lineups for sure. All right. Man, there's still some nice quarterbacks here. Jordan Love, Baker, and Shuck are still here. Would I consider a third quarterback right now? I would be pushing receiver quite a bit, but St. Brown, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman, they're all so good. Jaden Higgins, Casey Concepcion, Coker, Debo, Shaheed are the receivers available. I feel like I can push it. All right, Love and Baker are gone. If Shuck is here, I think I would take him, though. If not, I'm probably looking at another receiver or, ooh, Keaton Missile. Yes. I want the missile on this team. Fuck yeah, dude. We're talking about, oh yeah, dude. We're getting Keaton Missile. All right. Talking about some Galaxy Brain stacks. Justin Herbert and Keaton Missile. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. And now I can stop at 5 running backs if I want. I feel really, really good at running back. We have Achane Judkins, Ramondre, Kenny Gainwell, and Keaton Missile. Hell yeah, dude. And I want one of these receivers to fall back to me. I don't love Casey Concepcion. I'm really not interested in him. Coker, Debo, Shaheed. If one of these receivers fall back to me as my 4th, I'll be pretty happy. When I have St. Brown, Smith, and Pittman, that's a pretty solid 3. Pretty solid. So now that I feel great at running back and quarterback, I'm liking that. Yeah. Cantor, the career is still alive. Now, update on this big eliminator. 6 out of 12. We're halfway filled. It would be great if that fills right as this one is over. And this is excellent too. Our receivers are still available. Coker, Debo, Shaheed. We have our choice. Debo goes. I'm taking Coker in the eliminator. He has a week 5 bye. There's not a lot of other week 5 buys. Shaheed, I love him, but I don't think he's going to be as consistent as Coker. And I have a ton of him in other tournaments, so I'm cool with that. Stroud off the board. Quarterback's starting to get pretty thin. Goddard goes to, that's a really nice price at 140, but I can definitely push tight end. We have a 2-5-4-1 team right now. Justin Herbert and Jared Goff at quarterback. Running backs, Devon Achane, Quinshon Judkins, Ramondre Stevenson, Kenny Gainwell, and Keaton Missile. 4 wide receivers, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman, and Jalen Coker. It's a little thin, but hey, we got a plan, okay? And then tight ends, Colston Loveland. This team fucks. Let's go. Quarterbacks, they're all gone. Stroud, Daniel Jones, Cam Ward, bye-bye. Tight ends are going to Goddard, likely Juwan, all off the board. Even Chig, he's been falling quite a bit. One guy I want Denzel Boston. All right, I'm trying to get more shares of him. I know he plays for the Browns, but dude has been lighting up training camp. Or Dejon Stribling is still someone I want a little bit more of. I don't have a week 11 or a week 8 bye week yet, so that's in our favor as well. Happy I'm done at running back because Jonah Coleman just went at 147. No, thank you. All right, Boston Stribling still here. Jalen Naylor's at the top of ADP. He just goes. I don't click him a lot. I like Trey Tucker a little bit more. Omar Cooper's gone. Would I rather have Stribling or would I rather have Boston? Both are rookies. I'm going with Boston. Maybe Stribling will fall back. I think people are a little more cautious now because, he had like a little hamstring thing pop up, even though it's probably nothing. And Debo signed, so people are pumping the brakes a little bit. If Stribling falls back to me, that would be best case scenario. Or Bryce Young, actually. Or Aaron Rodgers. We could actually just look at our third quarterback here. I have Herbert and Goff. Could very well be looking at a third. Bryce Young, Aaron Rodgers. We both have stacks with Coker and Michael Pittman. So those are nice options to have as well. And after those two go at quarterback, it's pretty disgusting. Stribling's off the board, so not looking at him. Bryce Young gone too. The team right before us, all right, we're not getting Rodgers. This guy only has one quarterback, and he has DK Metcalf. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Rodgers, so let's start to look elsewhere. Brenton Strange as our second tight end and stopping at 2. That would be pretty sweet as well. Gadsden would be a stack with Herbert. I'm not interested in that. Yeah, Rodgers goes. This guy also has 0 tight ends. He has a 1-4-8-0. Would not recommend building like this in the Eliminator. Although, you never know. Might pull it off. It's kind of a gross range. I think what I'm going to do is just take Juwan Jennings. Just feels like a solid receiver to add. I feel like I can get another tight end with my next pick. Receiver starts to feel pretty thin. I'm not really interested in Geno. I'd be fine with just Herbert and Goff. Let's take Juwan. Get stronger at this receiver room. Still need more tight ends, but Dalton Schultz, he might fall back to me too. I'm not too interested in him. AJ Barner would be really nice. Or any like Pat Freiermuth, Terrence Ferguson. We have options. I'm going to queue up. Actually, do I want Dontavian Wicks with Devonta Smith? I don't know. Dalton Schultz goes. I'm still happy taking Jennings there at 162. He can just get touchdowns, and that is going to be valuable. Oh, update on the big eliminator. We're waiting for 3. Waiting for 3 in the big eliminator, so I think we're actually going to be doing that after this. Let's go. Timing should work out pretty well too. So, lock in. Lock in for the big eliminator. I think I'm only going to do one of these, but I feel like doing it tonight. And I have to pay attention that I don't miss when it fills if this draft is still going on. But let's get excited. Let's get excited and lock in for that. I'm actually quite happy that we can get a bit of a practice eliminator in. And this structure for the big eliminator is different. So we'll go over that as well when the draft fills. And man, dude, when you enter one of these high stakes ones, like $100 or more, your heart gets pumped a little bit. You get a little fired up. You get a little excited. So, get fired up with me. Gonna be doing a big elim after this. Now we're not neglecting this draft either. We're 4 picks away. I'm telling you though, if Gadsden is still there at 175, yeah, you bet I'm gonna take him, especially when I have Herbert. This guy has 3 tight ends. Dude, he's taking forever. And he takes Gadsden as a 4th. Wow. Laporta, Kittle, Likely, and Gadsden. Very interesting. Yo, what's up, Mufasa? How we doing? Welcome. We're in an eliminator. In a big elim lobby as well. Getting fired up. I think I might take another running back here, actually. I'm a little Jaden Blue curious on this team. I know I have 5 good running backs, but why not take 6? Because I think I'm done at 2 quarterbacks. Herbert and Goff, I can get away with that. I don't need to force a 3rd. So let's get a 6th running back. And I can probably done at 2 tight ends as well. Like this could be a 2-6-8-2. Maybe even 7 receivers and 3 tight ends or 3 quarterbacks. We'll see. We have options. Because our receivers are actually still pretty good. St. Brown, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman, Jalen Coker, Denzel Boston, and Juwan Jennings. I mean, that's just really solid. I'm queuing up Keenan Allen. With all these injuries going on, man, Keenan Allen he should definitely sign next week, right? He has to. Come on. Mike Washington goes, would I just consider Jacoby Brissett as a 3rd quarterback? I know I was just saying I don't need one, and I don't have any Cardinals either. The only reason is Herbert and Goff, they both have an early bye week. Okay, he goes. Never mind. I'm going to take my 2nd tight end first. I'm going to take Pat Freiermuth. Really like Pat Freiermuth. I have Keenan Allen in the queue. He is who I'm taking with my next pick if he's available. Hopefully he is, though, because people are getting Keenan Allen woke now. And I still want some more shares of him. So we have 2 more picks to make. And let's see, man. Let's see if we can fill this big eliminator. We have 3 spots still available. We have 2 more picks left in this draft, hoping the timing just works out perfectly. If anyone's brave enough to hop in here. Although, honestly, I kind of don't want to draft that one with you guys because I'm only going to do 1 big elim. All right, I'm only doing 1. And I want it to be a good draft. Want some lesser competition if I can get it. Wow, we do have a Charlie Kolar sighting. Oh my goodness. Charlie Kolar, pick a 194 in round 17. We don't even get the chance to take him. Oh my. Rashad Bateman is kind of just a pick I want to make. Been getting talked up in camp. Seems like the clear number 2 in Baltimore. And they have a pretty easy schedule as well. Zachariah Branch is still here. I do really like Zachariah Branch as well. Fernando Mendoza off the board. You can have him. Pat Bryant goes. That's a pretty nice click too. But I'm going to take Rashad Bateman. I can also stop at 7 receivers here. I don't need 8. So I might actually take a third. I could take Shedeur. I do have Denzel Boston. It's either, I'm either taking a third quarterback or a third tight end. I like Colby Parkinson. David Njoku would be a stack with Herbert, but I don't feel like I necessarily need to do that. I might actually just take Shedeur. When I have Loveland, I'm so confident in Loveland that I don't feel like I need 3 tight ends, even though, yeah, when he's on a week 10 bye, sure, I would rather have 2 options, but it's Colson Loveland, man. Colby Parkinson is off the board. I'm taking Shedeur if he's there. Why not? Really, why not? I feel like I have a bit of a luxury pick. I already took 6 running backs when I didn't really need 6, but my receivers ended up being really strong, and my tight ends are still good as well. Eli Stowers goes. I'm never clicking that. Never. Never. Pack fan. What are we doing? Takes Mike Gesicki, so I'm looking at Shedeur. I'm looking at Njoku. If I was going to go running back, I'm not, but Sean Tucker's still here. Kayshon Boutte is a receiver I like, but it's the eliminator. We can get a third quarterback. Shedeur Sanders does stack with Denzel Boston. He might not start the year, but it's a fine enough pick. So let's do a little recap. In this first eliminator draft, we have a 3-6-7-2. Quarterbacks, Justin Herbert, Jared Goff, and Shedeur Sanders. Running backs, Devon Achane, Quinshon Judkins. I forgot we had Judkins as well. So double Browns. Ramondre Stevenson, Kenny Gainwell, Keaton Missile, and Jaden Blue. Wide receivers, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman, Jalen Coker, Denzel Boston, Juwan Jennings, and Rashad Bateman. Tight ends, Loveland, Pat Freiermuth. I like it. I think my receivers are still good enough, and that's why I like drafting St. Brown so much in the eliminator, because he's just so good and so consistent that I feel a lot more comfortable getting thinner at receiver for the rest of the draft. My running backs are still really good, and we have a couple overlapping bye weeks, but we only have 2 week 11s. Everything else is different. And then at receivers, we only have 2 week 6s. Everything else is different. Tight ends are different. So even though early in the draft, we took some overlapping buys in week 6s and 10s and 11s, we still had the whole rest of the draft to get different. Now, I really want to fill this big eliminator. We are waiting for 3. I'm gonna tweet it out as well. See if I can fill this thing. I would prefer not to join another draft before it fills. If it's taken a minute, maybe I can just go over some of my older teams. I know some people have asked about those and enjoy looking at how different they are. So we can do that as well. But if anyone wants to join a big elim, come on down. I'm tweeting it out right now as well. Hopefully this can do something. Not like I have a big Twitter following or anything, but you never know. So we're waiting for 3 in that. Hopefully it can fill. Now, while we wait, I'll go over some of my old eliminator numbers. And you see right here, we have 126 drafts, 127 with this one. So someone in the chat, give me a number between 1 and 127. First number I see, that's the team I will go to. Give me a number. 1 to 127. I'm hoping this big eliminator fills, man. We're waiting for 3. All right, first number I see, 7. Wow, we actually have 2 7s. First 2 people both said 7. So we'll definitely check that out. And then Mark Curry says 35. All right, we're waiting for 1 in the big elim. So yeah, this is definitely going to fill. Number 7, this was drafted May 26th. So I did wait a while to start my eliminators. All right, this looks like a 3-5-7-3. We have the 101, so we're off to a good start with Jahmyr Gibbs. Look at the players undrafted as well. It's so interesting. No Jaden Blue, no Terrence Ferguson, no Rashad Bateman, Pat Bryant, Keenan Allen, Kayshon Boutte. These guys go in every draft now. Very interesting. So quarterbacks, we have Caleb Williams, Brock Purdy, and Tua. Running backs, Jahmyr Gibbs, Travis Etienne. Don't love that pick. Jaylen Warren, Tyron Tracy, Jordan Mason. Jordan Mason 121 looks really nice now because he's going in the 90s. So running back room's really solid still. Receivers, we have Drake London. Ooh, a little Drake London, Jahmyr Gibbs. We like that. Luther Burden, Jameson Williams, Jacoby Myers. He's fallen quite a bit since then, so that's not the best. Juwan Jennings, Deebo Samuel. Love seeing Deebo at 169. And then Ryan Flournoy at 192. That's really nice. Tight ends, Dalton Kincaid, Juwan Johnson, and Jake Tonges. I was drafting quite a bit of Tonges earlier with the George Kittle uncertainty, but Kittle or Kincaid at 144 is really nice too. Now, yo, this filled. All right, we got it to fill. We got it to fill. The big eliminator. Fuck, where are we? We're not in the first half. Pick 12. Oh, dude. Fuck. All right, this could be good. This could be good. Okay, lock in, lock in. We can make this work with pick 12. Fuck. At least with pick 12, I can start double running back, which is going to be really valuable in the eliminator. At least we can do that. Now, I'm going to quickly go and just delete this repost that I did. We don't need that up there anymore. Okay, cool. We're drafting right next to Mr. Mufasa as well, so fuck. Yeah, let's go. Lock in. Big eliminator, $100 draft. Gonna go over the structure for this one as well. So $100 entry, 2760 entrance total. There's 50K up top. So it's one reason I don't really like this contest, and I'm only gonna do one, is because it's only 50K up top. The other eliminator is 200K up top, which is nice. And this structure is very different. It's 10 out of 12, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 6 out of 8, 6 out of 8, 4 out of 6, 2 out of 4, 4 out of 6, 6 out of 8, 4 out of 6. So it's not head to head. You get into pods, which can be good, can be bad. You definitely rely on luck a little more, but you have clearly better odds. You just don't get paid out as soon. I think it's probably like week 8 or something that you get paid out. Now, fuck, dude. Lock in. Lock in. This is tough. I only have one of these, so I'm literally gonna treat it like this is my one draft. CeeDee Lamb goes. Genty goes. See what Mr. Mufasa does. Fuck, dude. Worst case scenario, he takes James Cook. Fuck. Saquon, Derrick Henry, Kenneth Walker. You know what, man? I'm going to take Kenneth Walker first. He's the one I want the most. I'm not taking Jefferson. I don't trust Saquon in this. And I'm looking at Chase Brown or I'm looking at Derrick Henry. And give me the big dog, all right? I don't have a lot of Derrick Henry. And the Ravens, at least they have one of the easiest schedules. So that's what I'm going to go with for just like straight up consistency. Good offenses that are going to run the ball and players that are going to get touchdowns. Kenneth Walker, Derrick Henry, that's what I'm doing. One downside, though, I will say of drafting Kenneth Walker is this week 5 bye. Because you have to get to like week 8 or something to get some money, to even get your money back. So these early bye weeks are going to they're going to be more challenging. But we're still in pods, right? Like, let's see what it is week 5. 10 out of 12, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 6 out of 8, 6 out of 8. So we're looking at like 6 out of 8 in week 12, or sorry, week 5. Week 6 is 4 out of 6. And then week 7 is 2 out of 4. So you know what? I think avoiding week 7 buys is something I might actually want to do in this because it's 2 out of 4. So 2 out of 4 is the hardest week that you're going to face aside from some other 2 out of 4s and then the 1v1, literally. So, and the 1 out of 3. So 2 out of 4 is one of the hardest weeks you're going to get. And it's the big money week where you finally get paid, which is week 7, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So I don't know if I'm going to love week 7 buys. We'll have to see about that. That's actually something good to note. Now I'm really interested to see where players go in this. Brock Bowers off at 18. Also, one shitty thing about being at the 12 hole is I can't get Colston Loveland unless I reach for him at the 3-4 turn, but I'm not going to do that. So that sucks. Yeah, Mufasa, that sucks. And I'm sure you know I wanted James Cook so bad. Although James Cook, week 7 bye. So I don't know, man. Week 7 buys might be a little tricky in this. I mean, having a few players is fine, but it might not be a bye week you want to stack up that much, really. Advinson says BBMDB's most drafted slots have been 12 and 11, then 10. Damn. I mean, historically, the back end of the draft has been pretty good as far as like success. But all right, Trey McBride off at 27 as well. Yo, what's up, Bayou Bengal? How we doing? Happy Saturday night, man. We're in $100 big eliminator. And yo, by the way, congratulations, Bayou Bengal, on 1,500 subscribers. Huge accomplishment. I saw he's going to do a special live stream tomorrow morning, so I'm definitely going to tap into that. All right, this team at 4. I see this guy a lot. HDJ, DHJ, DJ. He just button mashed for his username, which is kind of funny. But he's going 3 straight receivers. Very interesting in the eliminator. I would love some receiver values to fall to me now. I have to be careful with what I say too, because Mr. Mufasa is right in front of me. If anyone else is in here, by the way, let me know, but I don't really recognize many of the other names. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Zay Flowers goes. Would have been fun to get Zay and Derrick Henry on the same team. Just for both having week 13 buys is so good as well. Now this sucks too because Mr. Mufasa, he knows all the guys I like. He knows them all. ETN off the board. Bro, Mufasa, I swear, if you get the one guy I want, okay, thank goodness. I want David Montgomery. I'm starting 3 running backs strong. Josh Allen is still here too. I was just talking about the week 7 buys, and I don't necessarily want them. I think I need to take my first receiver here as well. Egbuka's here. Egbuka's been a big time riser. Garrett Wilson's here as well. I like Garrett Wilson. I'm gonna take Egbuka. I'm gonna try it out. No, Garrett Wilson. Fuck. Whatever, man. We'll take Egbuka. He falls a little bit. He's not my favorite click to make, but I'm going to try it out. Bye week purposes too, it is different. So that factors in. It's just like, it's the offense really is what it comes down to. I know I tried to take Garrett Wilson last second just because Garrett Wilson's so much more talented, but the Jets offense sucks. Ladd, I don't really trust Ladd all that much. And he has a week 7 bye. T. Higgins, I don't like T. Higgins at all in the eliminator. I thought about reaching for another running back as well. I even thought about reaching for Loveland. I'll be honest, I thought about Loveland. I just don't know if I can do it. Receivers are still valuable. And who knows who's gonna come back at the next turn. Sometimes you can get some receivers you really like at the next turn. Other times it feels really dry. But I have my 3 anchor running backs, Kenneth Walker, Derrick Henry, and David Montgomery. Feel really solid right there. And they all have different bye weeks too. Man, should I have just taken Loveland and said, fuck it? Maybe I should have, dude. I don't know. I think I kind of choked on the Egbuka pick a little bit, not going to lie. Not my favorite one to make. And I'm only doing one of these, so I should just get my guys. But hey, you know what? He was so good to start. I'm just going to talk myself into it now. He was so good at the start of last year that maybe he's going to be good to start the year this year as well. Lamar Jackson goes at the 4-5 turn along with Mike Evans, Bucky Irving off right after. JMO at 51. Damn. I would have loved if JMO came back to me. He does fall in the eliminator, and I love all the JMO. I mean, there's still a dream. There's still a dream of Colston Loveland. But Mr. Mufasa is right in front of us, so I don't think he's going to let it happen. When it comes down to it, it's just hard to take the tight end over your first receiver when you start 3 straight running backs. Judkins, Henderson, running backs starting to go. I don't mind seeing that. I kind of want them to. There goes our boy Loveland at 54. This guy's 3 week 10 buys already. Luther Burden off at 55. I would have loved if Burden fell back to pick 60 to me. Jadarian Price. Didn't want him. Happy he's going. DJ Moore off the board. DJ Moore is someone I really would have liked on this team. There's still really nice receivers, though, so I'm happy about that. If we do want an elite tight end, Tyler Warren is still here, too. Just getting a really good tight end with a late bye week could be very valuable in this. Damn, Devontae Adams goes. I would have loved Adams. See what Mr. Fuck you, dude. I knew you were going to do it. Fuck. Oh, you know you're going to trigger me so hard by doing that. Fuck, dude, I wanted Parker. Oh, you knew it too. I can't blame you. but that sucks. I'm going to take Rome. He has the same week 10 bye. I'm triggered right now. Fuck. I think I actually might just take Tyler Warren too. Or do I want a first quarterback? No, I'm going to take Tyler Warren on this team. I am going to go with the elite tight end. Dude, I wanted Parker Washington so bad, and Mr. Mufasa knew it. I know you're just like doing your best draft, and you knew I was going to take him and he wasn't going to come back to you, so I can't blame you whatsoever, but that breaks my heart, dude. I'm only doing one of these. I couldn't get any P-Wash. That's why I was so pissed when I saw you in front of me. I'm not even joking. My mind literally went to this 5-6 turn, and I knew I wasn't going to get my guy. Yeah, it is a week 7 bye, but I would have eaten it. I know. Dude, that's the shitty thing is I can't blame you whatsoever. You're doing your best draft. It's $100 draft. Obviously, you're going to draft your best team. And if someone's going to snipe you in a $100 draft, then yeah, that's pathetic. But I know that ain't you. Taking time. I'm kind of like diversifying a little bit my portfolio here, which isn't great in the $100 draft. But like I don't take a lot of Tyler Warren. I don't take a lot of Igbuka. Don't take a lot of Derrick Henry. But I have them more here. At least they have late bye weeks. And I'm actually going to check. I'm really curious to see my exposures on these guys in the Eliminator. Igbuka, I only have 5.5% Igbuka. So definitely up my exposure there. Who else am I looking at? Henry. I actually have 10% Derrick Henry. But he's just a much better click in the Eliminator, I think. And then Rome. I have a lot of Rome. And Tyler Warren. I only have 7% Tyler Warren. So happy to get a share of him. I'm pushing receiver a little bit. And they both have week 10 buys. So I'm going to have to be careful with that. But that's all right. Yo, what's up, Christopher? Saying Montgomery should have been Waddle or Wilson? Nah, dude. I love Dave Montgomery. He's my highest drafted player in the Eliminator. If this was like not the Eliminator, sure. But I don't like Jalen Waddle either. I don't really trust him. I don't trust his health. And I like getting really strong running backs in this format, especially in this one more than the 50-50. In like the 1 out of 2, I like getting more receivers, but this is like 10 out of 12, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10. So like high floor is really valuable. And just getting these strong running backs gives me a really high floor. All right. This is an important turn, I feel like. We'll see what Mr. Mufasa does. Takes Jordan Mason. Wow. Running backs are going. First player I'm going to take is Michael Pittman. I really like him in the Eliminator. I want a third receiver. And now I'm debating between Dak or Blake Corum. I'm going to go with Blake Corum. I'm going to take my 4th running back because now I can be done at 4 running backs. I like my 4 running backs. They all have upside. They all can get touchdowns. They all have different bye weeks. And I can get more quarterbacks later. But running backs, they fall off hard. And we saw Jordan Mason just go at 83. Jonathan Brooks go at 82. People are not messing around. I'm not going to get these guys falling back to me. I'm almost certain of it. So I'm fading quarterback a little bit. But I can get more volume later that I'm going to be happy with. Let's do a little recap. Through 8 rounds, we have 4 running backs, 3 receivers, 1 tight end, Kenneth Walker, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Blake Corum. If I'm going to do a $100 draft in the Eliminator, I want to be strong at running back. And now I am. Because we need floor. A lot of floor. And early in the season, getting good running backs like this is going to give us that. I mean, it starts out 10 out of 12, 8 out of 11, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 6 out of 8. Most of the teams are getting through. I am going to have to watch the week 10 buys at receiver. We have Igbuka and Rome. I don't want to get too heavy, and there's a lot of week 10 buys. So I'm going to have to watch that. But Michael Pittman, I pulled him up at 84. I like Michael Pittman. He's my highest drafted player in the Eliminator. And I want just a good, solid, steady receiver. Yo, dude, we got Blitzology in here. Yo, let's go. I'm not even joking, Blitzology. I've been waiting for this day. I've been waiting for you to hop in the chat because I swear I've been in more drafts with Blitzology than anyone I've ever drafted with. Because it seems like Blitzology also does a lot of late night drafts, which is what I do. I'm on the West Coast. I wouldn't be surprised if he is too. And I'm sure he's a big volume drafter. And bro, I've ended up in so many lobbies with this guy. And for whatever reason, it seems like I'm always like right next to Blitzology or right by him. And dude, he's sharp. So it's tough. Low key, you've kind of been my draft nemesis. I'm not gonna lie. But hey, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome. All right, we're staying locked in on this Eliminator too. Stockton, saying that you could argue a $100 draft is the best place to flatten your exposures. Yeah, for sure. Sank likes the team. Yo, what's up, Wilson? We doing another draft after this? Yeah. We're going to be doing more regular Eliminators, but I felt like hopping in a big elim. And I'm liking how the team's coming along for the most part, except, bro, if I had Parker Washington, dude, that's literally all I want, man. That's all I wanted in this world was some Parker Washington. And you just had to take that from me. Man, Kyle Monangai is still here. Bro, do I click him? Ah, fuck, dude. If I knew Monangai was going to fall back, I would not have taken Corum. That sucks. Laporta's still here too. Fuck, dude. If I knew Laporta was going to come back, I would not have taken Tyler Warren. So that kind of sucks, man. I need quarterbacks. I'm taking Jared Goff. Uncorrelated, unstacked. I don't care. Dude, I want to draft Monangai so bad. I just can't afford him with this pick. Can I? I'm going to do it. I'm going to starve the room. Let's take Monangai. We're going super running back strong on this. I'm going to try it. I might have just ruined it. But we're going to try. I think instead of Blake Corum, I should have taken Dak. If I took Dak instead of Corum, I think I would have been happier with this. Because then I still would have had my 2 quarterbacks, and I would have had 4 running backs with Monangai. And also, I didn't know Sam Laporta was going to fall to 112. Like, what the fuck, dude? I could have taken Laporta with Warren and stopped there, but I don't think I'm going to be unhappy going this strong at running back in a format like this. Stockton saying a 2.592. Definitely could look at that. I think I might look at 3 quarterbacks though, but we'll see who falls to me. But I feel like I can make up quarterback with volume. Sanka asking how many more eliminators we have left. I have 20. 20 more eliminators. Man, I wish Blake Corum was Dak. I would feel better about that. But you know what? Like, my running backs are still so damn strong now. And we can land this plane because after drafting with my boy Nez, he has fully inspired me that we can land this plane going this thin at receiver and this strong at running back with an elite tight end. We can do it. We can do it. Now you see I've completely closed out my running back tab. Not going to look at those whatsoever. And by the way, if y'all could do me a favor, go down and hit that like button for me, man. Subscribe if you're new. We're streaming every single day, having a great time doing it. And we're out here doing a $100 draft, man. Leave a like for that. Would really appreciate it. So I'm not the only one pushing quarterback a little bit. This guy at pick 10 has 0. This guy at 9 has 1. And this guy at 7 has 1. Yeah, Wilson. The real ones always just leave a like right away on the way in. Jake Ferguson off to the team with Dak. George Kittle gone. Y'all can have them. Take the tight ends. I'm going to push tight end more. Khalil Shakir. Shakir actually would have been a pretty nice pick for this team. CJ Stroud goes. Mufasa, don't fucking do it to me. Please, please, dude. Just please let me have Shuck. Please let me have Shuck. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Fuck yes, dude. I needed Tyler Shuck on this team. Now, Jaden Higgins has been reported to be tearing up camp. Rashid Shaheed is just one of my guys too. Or do I just take a third quarterback? I think I push a quarterback. And I need a receiver here. Jaden Higgins is that dude. Yeah. It's Jaden Higgins. Get our 4th receiver. Let's not play around too much at receiver, all right? We're already pushing it a lot. Getting Tyler Shuck, I fucking needed that. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Mufasa. This guy already has Trevor Lawrence and Bo Nix, though, so pretty damn good. And he needed a 5th receiver as well. Makes sense. Dude, seeing Parker Washington on your team just breaks my heart so much. If I had Parker Washington instead of Tyler Warren on this team, and I had like Sam Laporta instead of Kyle Monangai, oh my God. I would have been happy. I would have been real happy. And yo, what's up, K-Space? How we doing? Loving the thumbnail. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Try and do some Galaxy Brain stacks. Now, we're clearly not stacking in this right here, but I don't really think we need to. It's the eliminator. Stacking is not the most important. Jared Goff and Tyler Shuck. I don't have any Lions. I don't have any Saints. But I like both of their schedules. Detroit plays a lot of games in domes. And they're going to be playing from behind a ton. Actually, I don't know about from behind, but our defense sucks is what I'm trying to say. I'm also just trying to stay locked in on this draft. So $100. You gotta pay attention. Loving these running backs going. Seeing Mufasa take Kamara at 134. Damn. Tank Bigsby 147. Damn. Tyler Algier 145. Damn. Makes me happy. I'm just really, really strong at running back already. Did anyone push running back in this one? Yeah, it seems like some people did. Like this team at 4 started with 3 straight receivers, but then caught up at running back pretty quick. This guy at 1 just took their third in Algier. This team at 5 only has 3. I think I'm the only one with 5. No. It's me and team 4 are the only teams with 5 running backs already. So I am by far the strongest at running back. Now, Denzel Boston went, damn, would have loved him. Receivers starting to get pretty thin. Damn, Juwan Johnson goes, would have loved him. I'm taking Brenton Strange for sure. And then with my next pick, I'm considering a quarterback. I have Goff and Shuck, which is okay. But getting Brenton Strange lets me stop at 2 tight ends. There's some good receivers here still, but I want to lean towards the quarterback. Aaron Rodgers, he stacks with Pittman. Bryce Young runs a little bit. Let's take old man Rodgers on this one. Let's do Rodgers. It just kind of feels a little safer. He is my only stack now with Michael Pittman. So at least I have 1 stack. I like Bryce Young more in a vacuum, but I think Rodgers could be a little more consistent. Bryce Young, he just has a little more risk and an earlier bye week. I felt better getting Rodgers on this team. So we got our third quarterback. I'm happy with how we've caught up. We have Goff, Shuck, and Rodgers. So honestly, I'm really happy with my quarterbacks and how they turned out. Running backs, we have Kenneth Walker, Kenneth Walker, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Blake Corum, Kyle Monangai. Running backs are so damn strong. And then receivers, we're playing catch up, okay? We have Emeka Egbuka, Rome Odunze, Michael Pittman, Jaden Higgins. But hey, we got a plan, okay? We got a plan. And then tight ends, we have Tyler Warren, Brenton Strange. So tight ends also smash. What we're really asking for is just 3 receivers to start in our lineup. And I don't think it's any secret. I'm going to be taking receiver with my last 4 picks. I think Mr. Mufasa already knows that. Yeah, I'm happy with my tight ends too. Tyler Warren, Brenton Strange, especially Tyler Warren having a week 13 bye is so strong. And I mean, Alec Pierce is banged up. Josh Downs is banged up now. Tyler Warren could just get like 10 targets a game. And so there could be some weeks where Tyler Warren and Brenton Strange both go off and maybe a tight end hits our flex. We have options. Quarterbacks feel strong. Now we're just kind of hoping to get a little lucky at receiver almost. I mean, Emeka Egbuka, we're really just betting that he breaks out. And, you know, with the Jalen McMillan injury recently as well, I have a good amount of McMillan. I have a lot more of him than I do Egbuka. I have a lot more Chris Godwin than I do Emeka Egbuka. I like Rome Odunze, and Luther Burden just got banged up as well. Michael Pittman should just be really solid. Jaden Higgins could have a year 2 breakout. He's been getting great reports in camps. The only thing is he plays on the Houston Texans, so I don't really expect their pass volume to be too high. And we have Dave Montgomery, so I guess we're kind of just betting that the Texans are decent. Damn, Dontavian Wicks goes. That would have been a fun click. I like seeing these tight ends go. I'm out on tight ends. curious to see how this $100 draft is going to unfold now. We'll definitely follow it along throughout the season. Pay attention to my eliminators week to week. Been thinking a little bit about what I'm going to do with in-season content. Going to be doing probably some live streams maybe once or twice a week. I don't know if I'm going to make pre-recorded videos. We'll see. But I'm going to have a lot of other stuff going on in the fall. So less time on my hands. Tank Dell goes. Mr. Mufasa. Dude, I swear, if he takes the one player that I want. Please, please don't. Please don't. Don't Galaxy Brain it. Okay, thank goodness. The one player I want is Keenan Allen. I want Keenan Allen on this team, especially right here. I'm also going to take Jerry Jeudy. Yep. Let me take Keenan Allen first. Yeah, Judy's the other guy I want. We're just going to get some veterans here at the end who can help just hit our lineup. I mean, Keenan Allen, Jerry Jeudy, they're not going to be zeros. They're going to get some points. I'm not going to lie, Mr. Mufasa, I was literally considering taking Rashad Bateman instead of Jeudy. But I ended up going with Jeudy because I also don't have a Week 11 bye at receiver. I like that. I have a few other Week 13 buys. I'm happy getting the veterans right there, though, in Keenan and Jeudy. And we still have some young upside, like Igbuka, Rome, Higgins. These guys are all young, emerging players. And then Pittman, Keenan, Jeudy, kind of the more vets to balance it out. Christopher asking why people are ignoring Njoku as the starter and getting good camp news. I don't draft Njoku too much. I do a little bit here and there. I don't really draft much of the Chargers tight ends in general, to be honest. I don't draft much Gadsden. I don't draft really any Charlie Kolar. But yeah, there are a lot of mouths to feed. It sounds like there's going to be a lot of, like all three of those guys are going to get used. Yeah, Mufasa, we're both thinking vet. Honestly, dude, I'm just really happy you didn't take Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen was literally the one player I wanted at the back end of this draft because I know I'm not getting him at 204 anymore. And I really wanted just a veteran who's going to rise when he signs soon too. But fuck, man. Parker Washington, you had to do me so dirty with that one, man. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Okay, receivers. I think it's no secret we're taking two more. And we can find some guys down here. We can find some guys. Isaac Tesla would be a stack with Jared Goff. Yo, talking about Galaxy Brain stacks. Should we fucking do it in a $100 league? Get Greg Dortch. Yo. That might be the move. Get Greg Dortch. Yeah, someone in the 12 spot did cause an RB avalanche earlier. Yeah, don't know who did that or how it happened. Man, this team at 5 still only has 3 running backs. In Jeremiah Love, Travion Henderson, and Tyrone Tracy. This team is probably dead. This is probably 1 out of the 10 out of 12. Or sorry, 1 out of the 2 that get eliminated. In this first week, this first matchup, it's 10 out of 12 advanced. That's a lot, dude. 10 out of 12. Man, do I actually just take Tesla if he's here at 204? I mean, I do not like him in the eliminator, but it is a stack with Goff. Yo, Nez, I need your opinion. Nez. I have 2 more picks in this eliminator. It's a big elim. Okay, I need 2 receivers. Who am I going with round 18? I have Jared Goff, Tyler Shuck, Aaron Rodgers. I think Kayshon Boutte is one of them. I'm considering Isaac Tesla Devon Vele, I'm also really considering as a stack with Shuck. Yo, who are we going, Tesla or Vele? Yeah, Booty for sure. I'm with you on that. We're taking Booty. And then, yo, Vele or Tesla. These are the two guys I'm going with. We're taking one of the stacks with Detroit or New Orleans. Wilson saying Vele for Bayou. All right, we autoed Tesla. We autoed Tesla. He said that one's all on you. Yeah, there's not really a right answer, but you know what, dude? I'm going with the Detroit Lion. I have to, right? I have to. If I'm doing one, I'm going with the Detroit Lion. Even though in the eliminator he's probably a 0. But yo, you inspired this draft a little bit too, by the way. I've been saying it. You've changed my mind a little bit on how I approach the eliminator, because I would have not gotten this strong at running back. But dude, Kyle Monangai fell to 109. Like, I'm doing that, especially in an eliminator. As my 5th, I didn't need a 5th, but we're playing through the flex, man. So we're going to recap this team. We have a 3-5-8-2. By the way, this is a big eliminator. So $100 eliminator. I'm only doing one of them, so this is my one, which is why I'm going to take Tesla. I'm going to take the Lion if I'm only doing one. We got Jared Goff, Tyler Shuck, Aaron Rodgers, 3 quarterbacks. Really, really happy that Shuck fell back to me at 132. Running backs, we have Kenneth Walker, Derrick Henry, David Montgomery, Blake Corum, Kyle Monangai. I wanted to go real strong at running back. 5 different bye weeks as well. Love it. Receivers, we got Emeka Egbuka. I'm not as high on him. I just didn't know who to take at that spot. Rome Odunze, Michael Pittman, Jaden Higgins, Keenan Allen, Jerry Jeudy, Kayshon Boutte, and Isaac Tesla. And then tight ends, Tyler Warren, Brenton Strange. I think it's a pretty good team. We're betting big on Egbuka in this one. And maybe if Luther Burden's injury is more serious, Rome could just be the steal of the draft. Got some nice vets at the end. Some young upside there too. Really happy Boutte fell back to me as well. Bye weeks actually did end up pretty good. I mean, our first 2 receivers, we took week 10 buys, but we didn't have any other week 10 buys anywhere else except for Kyle Monangai. But I like how this turned out. I think it could have been a little better. I mean, Mr. Mufasa, I don't know if I'm going to forgive you for taking Parker Washington, 1 pick in front of me. I know you know I wanted my boy, but that's all right. Still like the team I came away with. And let's take a look at Mr. Mufasa's as well. I think he's the only one from the stream who was in here. Of course, has to go right next to me. Finished with a 2.673. Quarterbacks, Trevor Lawrence and Bo Nix. Running backs, James Cook, Josh Jacobs, Jordan Mason, Alvin Kamara, Jaden Blue, and Ty Johnson. Yeah, you definitely got a little desperate for running back there near the end with Alvin Kamara at 134, Jaden Blue 158, but I don't mind the blue reach whatsoever. Receivers, you got Justin Jefferson, Jalen Waddle, Parker Washington, Christian Watson, Jalen Coker, Rashad Bateman, and Jalen Tolbert. Yo. Hey, respect. Tight ends, Kyle Pitts, Juwan Johnson, and Pat Freiermuth. I like the tight ends a lot. You got Parker Washington, so your team fucks. Justin Jefferson and Jalen Waddle honestly scare me. James Cook, really nice way to start. Only thing is, like, these week 7 buys I'm a little cautious about, just because week 7 is the first money week. You have to advance week 7, make it to week 8, and then you at least get your $100 back. So I think I actually avoided week 7 entirely on my team, except for Brenton Strange. But I still have Tyler Warren at tight end, so I'm happy with that. Keenan Allen probably going to get a week 13 bye here next week, hopefully at least. I've done my big eliminator now, so you can go ahead and sign Keenan, and you can go ahead and rise. Yeah, it did get rough at the end for sure, which is why I felt more comfortable just going hard on running back and hoping things fall my way the rest of the draft, because I think I did get 3 good quarterbacks. I like the volume that I got at receiver enough, and then my tight ends are really strong. So happy we could do one of those. Now, yo, how wild are we willing to get tonight? Is there any chance that Big Dog Roulette is going to hit right after we do? No. Waiting for 11. No chance of doing the Big Dog. Now, I'm just so curious. My curiosity cannot help me. Of just seeing how many more are in the big eliminator. Yeah, it's 11. Waiting for 11. So I think we got in the last big eliminator of the night, if I had to guess. But yo, let's keep it rolling, man. Let's keep it rolling. We're going to hop in another eliminator right now. Waiting for 3. If you can get in here, get in here. What's up, Misconstrued? Already drafted the winner of the contest this morning against Bayou Bengal. I mean, you can think so. Tolbert is Dolphins wide receiver 1. Was it the $100 one though? Because we were just in the big eliminator. And yo, we got Nez in here too at 5. At least he's not right next to me. I got pick 3. We got Dildo Schwaggins here at pick 1. And yo, we got Galbrain. Yo, this is incredible. This is incredible. We got Galbrain. Yo, that's a great omen, man. That's a great omen for this stream. Just because we titled the stream, you know, Galaxy Brain Drafts. We got Sanka in here as well. Curly Fry. Yo, we're ready to roll. And we might just be getting started, dude. I might do a fucking draft marathon tonight. We might go for 4 hours. Who knows? We're an hour and a half in. But, yo, I'm having fun. Y'all are rocking with me. We might just keep it going. Yeah, Misconstrued was in a big eliminator. And, yo, Nez says he's letting the sidekick draft the first 9 picks. Oh, damn, dude. I like how you had to redact that, too. That's hilarious. Bijan goes. So, Jamar Chase and Puka, I kind of go a little back and forth. I have more Jamar Chase in the eliminator, but he's just so damn good. We're going to take Jamar Chase. Puka's interesting just because he has a week 11 bye, which a later bye week is always going to be more valuable. And he's just so damn consistent with like the receptions he gets, yards after catch, everything. He's so damn good. And yo, DJ Spinoza's right, man. Smash the like button for the Galbrain omen. We appreciate it. Yo, Blitzology, full Galbrain. Galbrain. We love that, man. We love that. Misconstrued also only doing 1 eliminator. Kind of hate the Puka with the Aussie game week 1. Same with CMC. Oh, interesting. I actually didn't even think about the Australia game. I don't pay attention too much to the bye week. Or sorry, not bye weeks. Fuck. I don't pay too much attention to the schedule in the eliminator, especially the early season. But you know what? The game in Australia, you do make a good point. That might not be the best one to rely on. Now, before we get back to this pick, dude, I can't help myself. I need to do some roster baiting real quick, and I need to look at my $100 eliminator team again. I just need to look at it again. I'm sure people understand, but I just gotta look. I like it. I wish the receivers could have been a little better. If I saw Parker Washington on this team instead of Rome Odunze, my heart would be happy. If I saw maybe like Zay Flowers instead of Emeka Egbuka, my heart would be happier. Or like, dude, if I could have gotten like a Devonta Smith or something. I still think it's a pretty good team. And I think Tyler Warren's a really good pick in the Eliminator. He should just be so consistent. My dream would have been if Colson Loveland fell back to me at the 5-6 turn. I really did consider pulling up to the 3-4 turn, but I couldn't justify it, man. I couldn't justify it. Justin Jefferson is still on the board. CeeDee Lamb went at 12. Looks like people want their running backs in this lobby. Justin Jefferson goes at 15 to Curly Fry, who started with James Cook. That's a pretty fun start. I still don't love Jefferson, though. I don't trust Minnesota's passing offense. All right, let's see who's available. This is the tricky thing about starting with Ja'Marr Chase and Puka is that the running backs that are available in round 2 and 3, they don't feel good. And I might end up getting a little wild. We'll see how it goes. We'll see who comes to us. Galbrain. We're going to be paying attention to Galbrain in this draft for sure. Takes Achane with Jonathan Taylor. So pretty much the last available running back in that tier of round 2 guys. You know what, dude? I actually might just get real crazy with this draft. I think I will. I have a plan. People are probably going to hate it. But I only have 20 drafts left, so I'm saying fuck ADP for the most part. And when I get Ja'Marr Chase, I think I might lean into him a little bit. Nez goes ahead and takes Bowers. Bowers there at 20. Feels like a fine click. A.J. Brown goes. So I'm looking at Drake London, George Pickens. Is it bad that I actually want George Pickens more than Drake London in the Eliminator? Because I do. I like the Dallas offense more. I don't even know who the quarterback is going to be week 1 in Atlanta. A week 11 bye is nice, but a week 14 bye is even better. And, dude, Pickens just looked so fucking good last year. Damn, Dildo Schwaggins flips the board taking Josh Jacobs. Yo, him and I might be on the same wavelength a little bit. Because I'm kind of thinking about doing the same thing. Breece Hall just goes. Jeremiah Love is here. Kyron Williams is here. I'm taking David Montgomery. Y'all can hate it. Y'all can hate it. But we're just getting a little different, a little unique. And you know what, man? I actually do like I like David Montgomery straight up more than Jeremiah Love in the Eliminator. Complete different story in tournaments, but I don't trust Jeremiah Love's workload or schedule early in the contest. And I think David Montgomery is going to get a hefty workload. One reason I'm comfortable pulling him up here is he doesn't really fall to 46 either. He does sometimes, and I think earlier in the offseason he did a little bit more, but I'm comfortable doing it. David Montgomery is also, oh my God, dude. Yo, Nez went double elite tight end. Let's go. Let's go. Brock Bowers, Trey McBride. Let's fucking go, Nez. I'm so curious to see how he lands this now. And he said that he was using the redacted. He was using the redacted for the first 9 picks. And I'm really curious to know if that's what it recommended. I'm assuming it is, but I've been in a draft in a 101 Dalmatian right next to Pat Kerrane. And he took the double elite tight end in Bowers and Trey McBride. So I'm assuming it actually does. Different tournament, of course, but same sort of thing. Malik Neighbors goes at 32. Interesting to see people still have more hesitation with him in the eliminator. It does make sense. Seeing him at practice is very bullish for me, though. I've caught up, though, so I'm not really forcing Neighbors or jamming him anymore. I'm still going to be underweight overall, which I think is fine because I still don't really trust the Giants' offense altogether. Now, it looks like running backs are getting pushed up a little bit with ETN going at the turn. Kyren went at 33, which is a bit of a fall for him. Yo, what's up, Turbo? Welcome. Welcome. Damn, Chris Olave fell to 38. Yo, this team at 11 is kind of cooking. Omarion Hampton, Chase Brown, Devonta Smith, and Chris Olave. I mean, I don't love Hampton, I'll be honest, but Hampton, Chase Brown, what I do like about that is it's unique. Pulling up Hampton to round 1. And then Devonta Smith at 35, smash. I know he's missed some practice with a hamstring. I'm hoping it's nothing. I'm assuming it's nothing because I like drafting the shit out of Devonta Smith. And then Chris Olave falling to 38. Don't love him in tournaments, but I do in the eliminator more. Paulino kicking it with the kick. Yeah, seems more and more common nowadays. Interested to see where Nez goes with this Christian McCaffrey and then double elite tight end start. DeAndre Swift off the board at 43. Where are we going? Takes Scatabo. I'm curious to know if the sidekick takes bye weeks into account. Because Scatabo and McCaffrey do have the same bye week right there. I think I want another running back. And I'm going to take Judkins again. I know Tootin's there. I know Bucky's there. I don't want to fall too far behind at running back. Give me Quinshon Judkins. I'm trying to take a little bit more of him in the eliminator. I know he's on a shit offense, but he's just going to get so much volume. And I think that floor is nicer in this contest. And who knows, man? Maybe the Browns could just surprise us a little bit. But I think Judkins very live to at least getting double-digit touchdowns. Now, Dildo Schwagans takes Colston Loveland. I'm not going to lie. I fully expected you to do that. And I was considering taking Loveland over Judkins for that reason. Do I just take Bucky as well? Or do I get a third receiver? I don't like Bucky. Mike Evans, Devontae Adams are still there. Dude, I can get other running backs. Let me take JMO. No, I'm going to take Bucky, actually. Last second, I changed it. Reason being is bye week. Bye week's the only reason. Plus, I kind of want to give Nez JMO. I hope you don't listen to the sidekick on this one. Oh, you do, dude. You took Adams? Damn. Bold. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you just picked Adams as well as your wide receiver 1. Feels kind of like a better number 1 on a build like this. Reason I took Bucky, this is literally my only my second share of Bucky in the eliminator. He's at least back at practice and looking decent. Ayo felt so bad. Yeah. I thought so, man. Taking Adams over JMO. I wanted to take JMO too, but the reason I took Bucky is literally just because 1, JMO has a week 6 bye and Jamar Chase has a week 6 bye, and 2, I pulled up David Montgomery And when I pulled up a running back, I wanted to get unique in doing that by taking two other running backs that also only go at this 4-5 turn. Like Bucky and Judkins, they're never falling to pick 70. So the only way that you're pairing together Montgomery, Judkins, and Bucky is only in rounds 3, 4, and 5. They all have different bye weeks as well. So I want to mix it in, and I want to get a little bit different in my last 20 eliminators, and I want to push it on some builds a bit, especially more receiver. Like literally after drafting with Nez when he came on stream, it makes me want to push receiver more, especially when I have Jamar Chase and George Pickens. Like Jamar Chase and George Pickens are actually so fucking good, and sure you could say, oh, they're spike week guys, whatever, but dude, they're both like top 5 receivers when they're healthy and balling on any given week. Fantasy football enjoyer, 41% Devontae on sleeper. What do you mean by that? Does sleeper do like best ball? Or do you like join other leagues? Blitzology likes the Bowers McBride stack. Interesting. I don't think I've done Bowers and McBride. You know what? Maybe I'll do one Bowers and McBride in the eliminator if I get the chance to. If I'm drafting like from the 5 or 6 spot, I think I would only do it from like 3, 4, 5, or 6. Mainly because I'm only taking Bowers if I don't get one of these round 2 running backs. And I'm not counting Javonte Williams. I'm not taking Javonte Williams at 19. That is a horrific pick. Hate that pick. No offense. Yo, Galbrain takes Parker Washington 55. This guy knows what he's fucking doing, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Galbrain is real. Name is yeah, not a joke. Not a joke. Nez might as well let the kick take the wheel for the whole draft at this point. Curious to see when he takes over. I wouldn't be surprised if Nez is doing some multi-tabling right now too. I know he's trying to get some volume in. All right, let's lock in. We're at a 3 running back, 5 or 2 receivers. Joe Burrow, Jayden Daniels are still here. Wow, dude, this guy literally takes Burrow from me. Why? Well, I'm going to take Jayden Daniels at pick 70. I actually don't end up with as much elite quarterback in the eliminator, but at pick 70, I don't think there's really anyone else worth taking here. And let me just get real solid at quarterback. And I think I might just keep pushing receiver. Just fucking try it out. All right, what's Dildo Schwagon's going to do? Takes Jalen Hurts. He only has 1 receiver as well. And then takes Metcalf as his second. So Jordan Tyson is still here. Jordan Tyson's intriguing. But I'm going to take Rico Dowdle. I want my 4th running back. I want more builds like this where I'm really just getting strong at running back when I have 2 elite receivers. I started with Jamar Chase and George Pickens. I'm chilling, all right. I also have Jayden Daniels as an elite quarterback, and now my running backs: David Montgomery, Quinshon Judkins, Bucky Irving, Rico Dowdle. Arguably all the running back 1s on their team. You could argue Rico Dowdle is the 2. There's mixed reports on that. I don't really know what to believe, but I think it's probably just going to be a 50-50 as it is. And Rico, he has a different bye week. All my running backs have different buys. We have 8, 9, 10, 11. So I feel solid there. Actually, my whole team so far doesn't have any overlapping buys. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 14. So can't really ask for much better when starting an eliminator. Bye weeks are important. They're not everything. You have to get to the bye weeks first. But if you want to win it, man, they do matter. Oh my God, dude. Yo, Nez, this is extreme, dude. 4 running backs, 1 receiver, and 2 tight ends. Bro, this is I'm really curious to see how this one goes. And I'm curious to see the receivers that you take because I'm sure the sidekick is going to recommend certain receivers. Actually, you know what? The sidekick's not going to be recommending you anymore. You're going to IKB it for the second half. But 4 running backs, 1 receiver, 2 tight ends. He has Christian McCaffrey, Cam Scatabo, Tony Pollard, and J.K. Dobbins. Tight ends, he has Bowers and McBride for the double elite, and then Devontae Adams as his lone wide receiver. Now, if something happens to Puka Nacua next week or something, God forbid, hopefully not. But Devontae Adams would be one of the best contingent wide receivers. So at least there's that for your lone wide receiver. You'll let us know what it recommended at the end for the last 9. Got you. Appreciate that. I am curious to know because I'm assuming, the sidekick works differently for the eliminator as well. And the type of receivers that it would recommend. Because I know it does like some rookies too. Like I think it's pretty big on Jordan Tyson. Curious to know if it would have recommended Tyson over Dobbins. And we're starting to see more receivers go. Godwin at 87, Josh Downs 88. It doesn't really seem like anyone is worried about this Josh Downs injury. I mean, I saw him like on the sideline in shorts at practice. So I'm sure it's like nothing, just cautionary. But usually people do overreact quite a bit. So kind of surprised to see people not doing it. Real question is how early the sidekick recommends Charlie Kolar, even with Bowers and McBride. Yeah, you never know, man. It really could. Now, are you going to take Trevor Lawrence? Trevor Lawrence, big faller. I mean, actually, it's kind of where his ADP is. Wow, JCM? Dude. Holy fuck. Dude, that's wild. Oh, man. I can't even take Trevor when I have Jaden. They have the same bye week. All right, I'm taking Laporta first. No, I'm not. I'm taking Jordan Mason. We're gonna follow suit with Nez. Yo, we're in lockstep with our boy Nez on this one, okay? We're taking Jordan Mason. We're starving the room at running backs. We just have a slightly different approach. I have 2 wide receivers. He has 1. Damn, I would have loved to take Trevor Lawrence there, but Jaden Daniels has the same bye week. And honestly, if I'm taking 2 that early, I do not want the same buys because I would only want to stop at 2. Sam Laporta looks like he's still going to be here, hopefully, unless this guy takes him. He takes Trevor. Dildo Schwaggins took Stephon Diggs at 97, so he didn't have that option. I mean, a third receiver could be a good move right here, but dude, I am just going to lean into this like fading receiver type thing, like double hero wide receiver, and we're going to take Sam Laporta. So I know we just took more week 6 buys, but this makes me happy that I passed on JMO now because I do get another Detroit Lion and another week 6 buy. So let's do a little recap, man. I don't build a lot of teams like this, but I can land the plane. And yeah, Stockton pointing out all our running backs have different bye weeks, which is another reason I want to do that. And now I can stop at 5. So we have Jaden Daniels at quarterback, David Montgomery, Quinshon Judkins, Bucky Irving, Rico Dowdle, and Jordan Mason for our 5 running backs. We reached on David Montgomery in the 3rd round, but then we just got unique by taking rounds 4 and 5 running backs 2 in Judkins and Bucky. So I think that's a fun way to play it. And then Rico Dowdle, Jordan Mason should get a lot of volume and touchdowns too. So running backs, I feel really solid about. I'm like almost certainly stopping at 5 on this one. I can't imagine myself taking 6. But who knows, man? If the right guy falls to us, you never know. Nez goes ahead and takes Brock Purdy as his first quarterback. Still only 1 wide receiver is fucking nuts, dude. This guy's going to be taking Keenan Allen around 12. All right. I still only have Jamar Chase and George Pickens at receiver, but dude, Jamar Chase and George Pickens are so good. And then Sam Laporta's borderline elite tight end. So the one position I'm going to be weak at is receiver. And even that position is going to be strong because of my top 2 guys. No matter what, I'm going to feel strong at receiver. Even though it's thin so far. Yo, Sanka, letting the cat out of the bag, saying who needs early wide receivers when you can get Cyrus, Allen. Iron Throne asking regular eliminator or Frenchie. This is a regular eliminator. I'm not doing any of the Frenchies. I have no interest whatsoever. Like it's 10K up top for a $3 entry. Like, dude, I'm good. No, thank you. Where like this regular eliminator is $10 for 200K up top. Now, granted, it's obviously a lot harder to make it through, but we don't care. Now, there's still some nice picks here. All right, I think this is going to be Nez's first pick on his own. Is he finally going to take a receiver? Jacoby Myers calling your name. Yeah, I thought so. Damn, dude. So this guy has Puka. Is he going to take Matthew Stafford? No. I'm going to take Matthew Stafford. Baker Mayfield's here as well. But I don't care about naked Matthew Stafford. I'm fine with it. This is the eliminator. Now I can stop at 2 quarterbacks too. I have Jaden Daniels, Matthew Stafford. Dude, my quarterbacks are sick. Like Stafford gives us some good floor, and then Jaden gives us some good ceiling. And I have some ideas for my next pick. I think I might go with my 3rd receiver. Kelsey goes. I don't think Nez is going to be happy with me, I will say. Romeo Doubs is here, which is interesting. It's honestly, it's Romeo Doubs or it's Debo. I'm going to go Doubs. I'll let Nez have Debo. Reason I'm going Doubs is literally just because I already have 30% Debo 40, 50 picks later. Only reason. Let's see. Am I right? Yeah, I fucking knew it. I called it, man. I knew he was going to go Debo. But Dobbs, I'm happy with as my 3. Gives me some good upside, gives me some good ceiling. Debo, I like him a ton too, but it's just a portfolio diversification thing. Like if I pull it up, eliminator exposures, when I look at Debo, I have 23.4%. It was over 30, but then when he has risen so much, I just kind of stopped clicking him as much. And then Dobbs, I have 7%, so that's decent. Decent 7%. Gonna be closer to 8 now. That was a toss-up, though. Iron Throne also playing on maxing the Eliminator. Taking a break to do some of the Frenchie elims. Scratch that if without filling the regular elim too early. I don't know, dude. I actually wouldn't be too concerned about filling the Eliminator early because this thing is 78% filled. I give it until the end of next weekend. I think by next Monday, it's going to be filled. That's my guess. By mid-August, I think this thing is filled. So I have 19 bullets left after this one. I'm just trying to max it as soon as I can, really. I'm not trying to get in like last day drafts or like, oh, there's 2 more days. I want to get 5 bullets for that. I don't think there's really any difference between this week and next weekend. So I'm just getting my guys. Now, I like seeing these running backs go. Missile 129, Marks 136, Tyler Algier 137. Love seeing those guys off the board because I'm very happy with my running backs. I want to catch up a receiver. There goes Spears at 139 too. So similar to the last draft, we're kind of causing a bit of an avalanche. Now is Nez going to go Shaheed and crush my dreams? Takes Darnold. Goddard goes. Damn, I would have liked Goddard. Man, Chig stacks with Daniels. I need to go Shaheed, though. You know what, man? Maybe I should have thought a little bit more about these Week 11 buys. Maybe I should have taken Debo over Dobbs because I know there's a lot of Week 11 buy players I like later. Oh, well. Man, Malik Willis is still here. ADP of 131. Goes to Dildo Schwagons at 144. I'm very happy with my my quarterbacks, but it would have been hard to pass up on. Now, do I take Stribling since I passed on Debo? Or do I ruin Nez's dreams again and take Denzel Boston? Oh. For the bye week, I need to go Stribling. I passed on Debo, so it just makes sense to take Stribling. Now, here's the question. Would I rather have Debo and Denzel Boston or Romeo Dobbs and Dejon Stribling? Oh, fuck, dude. When I just said that out loud, it's obvious, man. Debo and Boston feel a lot better than Dobbs and Stribling. Yeah, I think Nez got it right there. Again, not surprised he took those guys. We did one stream together and I learned his guys pretty quickly. But they're also really similar to mine. But you know what? I'm okay with it. We're getting a little different. I have a ton of Debo Samuel teams already, so getting a share of Dejon Stribling here. If he does just break out too and he contributes early, then he's going to be such a smash in the Eliminator. I'm curious to see my exposures. My San Francisco exposures. Ricky Pearsall, I'm at 6%. I have 8 shares. Don't love that. This is the Eliminator. I have 11% Stribling and 23% Debo. So a lot more Debo than I do Stribling, and I'm underweight on everyone else. Surprisingly, I'm underweight on McCaffrey. I thought I drafted him a good bit in the Eliminator, but maybe he just isn't someone available when I'm drafting much. Yeah, yeah, true drama is which person gets Keenan. You know what? I think it's going to be Nez because I think Nez is going to take him round 16. And I'm not going to take him at pick 171, I don't think. Unless I'm that desperate, I might take him at 171. But I would doubt it. Although, man, honestly, receivers are fucking disgusting at this point, and assuming he signs next week, it's a good pick. So who knows? I think I'm gonna be done at my 2 quarterbacks. Yo, chill. Dude, I'm not even joking. I might actually take him at 171. Watch Dildo Schwaggins take him now in the one spot. Dildo Schwaggins only has 3 receivers. You know what, dude? I don't think either of us are gonna get Keenan. Unless Nez takes Keenan right here. I wouldn't even be surprised, man. Round 14. Let's see if it happens. Dude, he wasn't coming back to you. He was not coming back to you. So Nez takes Keenan at 164. Honestly, like, who cares? ADP does not matter at this point anymore. I'm taking Juwan Jennings. Happy to get him as my wide receiver 6. Yeah, there it is. Yo, DJ Spinoza started this, man. DJ Spinoza started this. Blame him. Wicks goes. Don't love that. Jalen McMillan's been falling. His injury's probably nothing. But I do already have a decent bit of him, and I don't want too much. I want my second tight end in AJ Barner. Love AJ Barner. Get him here as my second with Laporta. Team's coming together. Looking a little dicey with some of the bye weeks. We have 2 11s at receivers and 2 6s. But we can get away with that because I'm going to be going 8. Probably looking at a 2-5-8-3 build. 2 more receivers and 1 more tight end. Yo, later, Hulk Smash. Appreciate you stopping by. And yo, we're gonna keep it rolling after this, man. It's 10 p.m. here on the West Coast, Saturday night, man. We're just gonna rip a little draft marathon. All right. So hey, lock in. If y'all could do me a favor, man, go down, hit that like button, subscribe. If you're new, we got 57 people in here, 36 likes. Man, if we could get to 50 likes, I think we can get to 50 likes, man. We can do it. We got more people in here than that. I'm sure some people who already hit that button have gone to sleep. So do me a favor, man. We're trying to get to 500 subscribers, and we're getting close. 484 subscribers, man. 16 away. We could even hit it by next weekend. And man, I might have to start planning a little 500 subscriber special video. I think I'm going to do a 10-hour live stream. I think that's what I've decided on. Seems like a long fucking time, dude. It's a long time just to like sit in front of my screen. You know what I might have to do? I might actually have to get my pull-up bar in the back and do some like actual exercise during the stream because I don't think I can physically sit here for 10 straight hours. I got to move a little bit. I got to do something. So we might do some pull-up drafts. Probably going to. So, hey, lock in for that, man. Okay, a bunch of tight ends going. After I took Barner, we've seen Cade Otton, Greg Dulcich, Terrence Ferguson, Gunnar Helm, Kenyon Sadiq all off the board. I don't think Nez is taking any more tight ends. Maybe Charlie Kolar. Catching up at receiver, though. Still, Devontae Adams as your one feels a little tough. But I'm assuming you're probably going to go 9 receivers. Advinson hates the feeling after you finish a draft and just thinking, yeah, that was shit. We've all been there, man. We have all been there for sure. All right. I'm considering if I want my third tight end or my choice of receiver. I think I want my choice of receiver, Rashad Bateman, Pat Bryant. For this specific team, I want Bateman. And now I'm wondering if I push my third tight end just to my last pick even and just take someone. Because receivers, I kind of want my choice. But Pat Frymuth's really hard to pass up on. I like Muth. I think I need to take Pat Frymuth. We can just take an 8th wide receiver with our last pick. Let me at least get a tight end that I like after ADP with a different bye week. I was considering taking Colby Parkinson when I have Matthew Stafford, but I don't need to stack it. He has the same bye week as AJ Barner, and I don't know how consistent he's going to be. I like Pat Frymuth a lot more. So let's do a little recap. We have a 2-5-7-3, Jaden Daniels and Matthew Stafford at quarterback. Both of our quarterbacks are unstacked. I don't care. Running backs, David Montgomery, Quinshon Judkins, Bucky Irving, Rico Dowdle, and Jordan Mason. Really happy with my 5 and how that turned out. I do like pulling up David Montgomery in the 3rd round sometimes. Like structurally, it feels better. And I just think he's a really good pick in this tournament. Receivers, we have Jamar Chase, George Pickens, Romeo Dobbs, Rashid Shaheed, Dejon Stribling, Juwan Jennings, and Rashad Bateman. You know what? I was kind of thinking I would prefer Debo instead of Dobbs and Boston instead of Stribling. But I got Juwan Jennings, who's a vet. I have Rashad Bateman, who's a vet. At least Romeo Dobbs is younger than Debo and has a higher ceiling. But I think if Romeo Dobbs was gone, it would have been Debo for sure. And then we got Stribling. So we got the other San Francisco player. And we don't have any other rookie. So it's fun to get a rookie upside. And at least the San Francisco offense is going to be better than the Browns. So I'm just looking at receiver with my next pick. I don't think there's any quarterback I would want. No. Tight ends, I already have 3. Running back, I have 5 good ones, and there's no one worth taking. So it's clearly a wide receiver. And now, do I want to take like a rookie, an upside pick? Do I want to vet someone who gives some floor? We have options. And I don't really want to queue any of my guys up yet. I mean, we could take one of the Chiefs, Cyrus Allen, Tyquan Thornton. Darnell Mooney is an eliminator ass pick. Malachi Fields has been getting good reports in camp. I wouldn't hate another rookie. The only thing is I just don't like the Giants passing offense. I think I'm leaning towards a Chiefs receiver. None of these guys stack. I mean, we could take Antonio Williams, but I don't. Do I want Antonio Williams? The only reason is he stacks with Jaden Daniels. Torrey Horton goes. That's a nice pick. I don't want Mooney. I don't want Fields. It's a Chief. Okay, it's Tyquan Thornton or Antonio Williams. I'm going to go with Tyquan Thornton. I think it's just a better pick in the Eliminator. Also, don't have a week 5 bye receiver. I didn't have a week 7 either. But I think Antonio Williams is probably just a 0 for most of the season. With Diggs and Terry there. Chig getting a lot of attention too. They like a committee of running backs, and I'm sure they're still going to try and make Luke McCaffrey or Treylon Burks work. So Antonio Williams, he's going to have to earn it. I think it's a thinner bet than Tyquan Thornton, who has already been kind of named the wide receiver 3 in Kansas City. Even though Cyrus Allen's been getting some buzz, they're going to spread the ball around quite a bit in Kansas City. And we're going to go over my team. I'm also very curious to go over Nez's team, but he's letting us know what the sidekick was recommending for the second half of the draft. So Nez, first half of the draft, let the sidekick make all the picks. And this is who it recommended for the rest. So round 10 was Dobbs. So, hey, I guess I got a pretty good value of Dobbs then, if it wanted Dobbs even earlier than I took him. Khalil Shakir, Rashid Shaheed. Hey, same thing with Shaheed. You know, I guess I got a value on Shaheed there too. Omar Cooper, Jalen McMillan. It's fucking all receivers. That's hilarious. But that makes sense. Omar Cooper, Jalen McMillan, Adonai Mitchell. Interesting that Adonai Mitchell. I know a lot of people have liked him. And he should be like better in the Eliminator. You know, getting good reports with Geno. But it feels expensive to me. Round 16, Calvin Ridley. 17, Pat Bryant. And 18, Xavier Legette. Damn. Basically what we do. Yeah, I see. Very interesting. It's definitely a different approach. And you know what? Like, when you can do it right, I kind of get it. Abby saying lives in Vegas, in Arizona. Want to do a weekly Eliminator or BBM next? I'm going to do another Eliminator is what I'm going to do after this. But before that, I'm going to recap my team. I'm going to recap Nez's team. And then I'll hop in one. So I finished with a 2.583. Projections don't mean anything, but 2875 projected points with only 2 quarterbacks is a lot. Running backs, quarterbacks, we have Jaden Daniels, Matthew Stafford, both unstacked. Don't care. Running backs, David Montgomery, Quinshon Judkins, Bucky Irving. Only my second share of Bucky in the Eliminator. I really don't draft a lot of him, but you know what? He is back at practice. He has looked decent. I know Kenny Gainwell's been on the field a lot too, and I have a ton of Gainwell, but I don't know if I want 0 Bucky. I'll get a couple. Rico Dowdle, Jordan Mason, really, really strong 5 running backs. Receivers, Jamar Chase, George Pickens. So we're going with an anchor wide receiver build, 2 studs. So if these 2 hit our lineup every single week, then we really only need 1 of our next 6 to hit our lineup. Romeo Dobbs, Rashid Shaheed, Dejon Stribling, Juwan Jennings, Rashad Bateman, Tyquan Thornton. Our receivers are also still good enough that 1 can hit our flex. Like, we can still start 4 of these guys. Tight ends, Sam Laporta, AJ Barner, Pat Freiermuth. Really, really good tight ends. I love this tight end room. I like the team a lot. Now let's check Nez. 2.592. Sidekick drafted the first half. He took over second half. Brock Purdy, Sam Darnold, stopping at 2 quarterbacks. Running backs, Christian McCaffrey, Cam Scatabo, Tony Pollard, J.K. Dobbins, and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. Running backs, obviously really strong. Quarterbacks, good enough. Receivers, before we go over the receivers, let's do tight ends. Brock Bowers, Trey McBride. So strong quarterbacks, strong running backs, literally the best two tight ends, and then pure volume at receiver with Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, Deebo Samuel, Denzel Boston, Keenan Allen, Adonai Mitchell, Calvin Ridley, Pat Bryant, and Torrey Horton. Here's the thing is, and we'll look at the draft board. Literally, Nez's last 6 picks were all straight receiver. So when you know that you're doing all of the same position, ADP does not matter whatsoever. It doesn't matter. All that matters is the guys you get. So we saw he took Keenan at 164, but smart enough to know he probably wasn't going to get him coming back to him. So you got to do what you got to do. Interesting team, though, and I think you can make a better case for doing this in the Eliminator than like a Best Ball Mania. Because in the Best Ball Mania, I would not do this. I don't like it. But in the Eliminator, kind of why not? Kind of fun. So let's hop in another one, man. Let's hop in this thing. Oh, waiting for 11. Oh, fuck, dog. Y'all are going to fill this quick. All right, and while you do, we're hopping in for a long one, man. So I'm going to try and run to the bathroom quick. Even though y'all are filling this quick, we're going to play this intro, and I'll be back.
Get ready! Yeah! It's time for Jerry Football! Let's go! You don't want to miss out! Come on and
All right, we back. Locked in. Appreciate all y'all for hanging around and not dipping out. All right, we got pick 5 in this one. Made it back in time. And hey, just for y'all sickos wondering, yes, I wash my hands, okay? I wash my hands. I'm a clean man. We got Beck here at the 1 spot. Nez in here at 2. Close neighbor again. We got Willis is awesome. Yo, what's up, Willis? How we doing? Mac Nova here at 4. Lone Wolf at 6. Philly Bird Gang at 7. Aviro at 8. R Gap here at 9. Senka at 10. Willow Logan at 11. And Dildo Schwaggins at 12. So, Steven in here at 7. Yo, what's up? Welcome. What's up, neighbor? Philly Bird Gang. Avi is Aviro. Avi Roberts. Gotcha. Let's go. I'm assuming this one's all friends and family. I was waiting for 11, so I'm assuming it's going to be a tough room. Fully streamed. Now, we're going to start with McCaffrey. I just saw I was a little underweight on McCaffrey in the Eliminator. Cat's making some weird noises. Anyways, he's chilling. I don't really want to be, though. If there's a tournament you're going to want him in, it's going to be the Eliminator. Because if he is just healthy all year, he's going to smash. And, yeah, benefits you very well in the Eliminator. And if he happens to get hurt, like week 14, well, you're already well into the profit. Whereas if that happens in Best Ball Mania, you're fucked. JSN goes here at 7. See him fall quite a bit in this elim. I've seen JSN go as late as pick 11, which is just absurd. I'm happy to get a share of McCaffrey though. And who knows, man, maybe we'll be inspired. Maybe we'll be inspired, and this is the one where I go double elite tight end. I mean, we saw Nez draft Bowers and McBride in the last draft from pick 5 with McCaffrey. So maybe we get a little inspired and we just try the same thing. I did say I would be willing to try it if I got like pick 3, 4, 5. So maybe I do, man. Maybe if Bowers is there, I'd do it. Get some time away from the substation in Aussie land. Yeah, there we go. Bullish for the 49ers. They're on the other side of the world from the substation. And yo, what's up, Willis? Didn't even know that we were streaming. Just happened to get in. Well, dude, your timing was impeccable because when I joined this, we were waiting for 11 and it filled in about 10 seconds. So you just happened to click the button within the 10 seconds that this lobby filled from start to finish. All right, well, there goes my hopes and dreams of the double elite tight end. Brock Bowers gets pulled up to 14. Hopefully that means I can get a nice faller at pick 20. Although dude, if I get Walker Hampton, please someone take a receiver. Please, please someone take a receiver. Please let me get Kenneth Walker. Lone Wolf. What are you going to do? Takes A.J. Brown. Let's go. Okay. I'm fired up. Christian McCaffrey, Kenneth Walker in the eliminator. Smash. We're already cooking in this one. We're already cooking. Not too often you're going to get one of these round 2 running backs falling back to you. Briscoe's here at 21. Willis is awesome. Takes Drake London with Jamar Chase. Woke up, couldn't go back to sleep, so hopped in a draft, saw all the names. Yeah, dude, this is like entirely friends and family. And the timing is just funny because if you go back and rewind, you'll see how fast this draft lobby filled. So you joined it literally in a 10-second window. All right, Nez, going with Bijan, Pickens, Neighbors. I really like that start. I was talking about liking Pickens in the last one, and then Neighbors is a fun pull-up as well. I'm gonna go with a receiver, Zay Flowers, Devonta Smith. I want to get my first one. I'm gonna take Flowers on this one. I have a lot more Devonta Smith than I do Flowers. The reason I'm taking Flowers is one, just to get a little different, because I know I have a lot of teams in general with Devonta Smith and Christian McCaffrey. And Zay Flowers, the week 13 bye in the eliminator is so nice. Week 10 bye can get a little crowded. So we'll switch it up a little bit with some Zay Flowers. I'm big on Zay this year. I saw like he had a quad bruise at practice today. Doesn't seem like nothing. I mean, it seems like just a fucking Charlie horse. Like, dude, I played football, and I'll tell you, man, I played wide receiver as well when I played football. And dude, if you take a helmet to the side of your leg, holy fuck, that hurts so bad. And you can get like crazy Charlie horses, crazy bruises. I've had ones where like I literally couldn't walk for like 3-4 days. So yeah, Zay Flowers, don't think it's a big deal. Probably just took a helmet to his leg, which fucking sucks. Yo, what's up, Mac Nova? Nice to catch you on your ride home. Must be a late night for you. Although, you know what? It's actually not as late as I thought. It's only 10:26 p.m. here on the West Coast. I think that's mainly just because last night I started the stream at like 11:30 p.m. and I went till like 2 a.m. So maybe it feels a little later for me than it actually is. I'm not gonna lie, I was considering pulling up David Montgomery again. He goes here at 38. I was thinking though, there's maybe a chance he could fall to me at 44. But I think I'm kind of happy I pulled up Zay because there's a lot of receivers that have gone. Even Tet goes at 41. Ladd and Higgins are still here, though. Ooh. Ladd and Higgins. There goes Higgins. If Ladd McConkey's there, I would be very happy at 44. If not, Colson Loveland's not falling back to me. Okay. Ladd is there. I have to take him. I have to take Ladd. I don't think Loveland's going to come back to me. I would be really happy. But Ladd at 44 feels like a good pick. Also gives us a different bye week. Really fun team that we're starting with here. 2 running backs, 2 receivers, just taking the value. I'm not going to force the heavy running back. Judkins off at 45. Waddle 46. Tootin 47. I'm getting a little more weary of the Bashal Tootin. I'm overweight on him in the Eliminator. And if there's one tournament I want to be overweight on, it is the Eliminator more than tournaments. Do I want Lamar Jackson with Zay Flowers is a question. Or do I take Luther Bird and Jameson Williams? Dude, it's... Okay, Lamar goes. Burden or JMO? Oh my god, my cats are fucking going nuts. I'm gonna take Burden. I'm gonna let myself take Burden over JMO. Main reason is I have more Jameson Williams than I do Luther Burden. I probably have twice as much JMO as I do Burden, and we're getting a bit of a fall. I get him at 53. I don't think there's going to be a lot of teams with Ladd McConkey and Luther Burden both on them. If Lamar Jackson was there, it would have been hard to pass on Lamar with Zay Flowers, but I think I would have. Just because like the difference in talent at receiver and quarterback, obviously Lamar Jackson's incredible, but most of the time I do want to go 3 quarterbacks in the Eliminator. And in round 6, like, dude, in round 6, if there's no receivers that I like, if there's no running backs I like, all of the best picks are quarterbacks. So if I take Lamar Jackson, I don't really want to take a quarterback in round 6. And I don't get Parker Washington there anymore. Parker Washington we see goes at pick 55. That was my pick every single time. Round 6, round 7, I was taking Parker Washington if I wanted a receiver. I don't get it anymore. So just making myself open to a quarterback if that's the position I want to take. Now, there's some nice running backs here too. Jadarian Price. Bro, if Jadarian Price falls to me at 68, smash. All right, I didn't really think so. Tony Pollard is still here. It's fucking Tony Pollard, dude. Brian Thomas off the board. I don't think any of these receivers are worth drafting here. Drake May goes. I'm looking at Tony Pollard or Jaden Daniels. I'm actually just gonna take Pollard. It's boring, but it's the Eliminator. That's my justification. And I know there's some running back hungry people in this draft. And I felt pretty good about how like the ones turn out where we go like heavy running back. I think Willis is awesome. Is pretty happy because he gets Jaden to stack with Terry. Yeah. Advin saying last night, you're like, what the fuck? Jerry is live at midnight. Yeah, dude, it's hey, not that uncommon, man. I like getting these late night streams in. I mean, yesterday in particular, all right, this kind of sucks. Caleb goes. I was kind of thinking Caleb might come back to me, but Dowdle and Harvey are also gone, so I'm kind of happy I took Pollard. I wouldn't be surprised if Nez just goes RB5 here too. But last night, I got home like at close to 11 last night. And y'all know, man, I want to stream every single day. I'm doing it out here, man. No one's doing it like us. So fired it up, man, at almost midnight. But that's what we do. DK Metcalf goes, J.K. Dobbins. Marvin Harrison is still here at 77, but so is Jalen Hurts. I'm taking Jalen Hurts. Maybe I wish I took Devonta Smith instead of Zay Flowers now. But you know what? Hurts can still be really good, and Devonta Smith can be inconsistent. Hurts has all the tush pushes, and I'm okay with it. At least, you know what? One thing that's good is at least we get a little different for bye weeks because I did take Luther Burden, who has a week 10 bye, and if I took Devonta Smith instead of Zay Flowers, it just would have been another week 10 bye. Or maybe if I took Smith, I would have ended up with JMO. So, yeah. The Burrow snipe hurt. Dude, that's sharp by Nez. I would have taken Naked Burrow if he came back to me. In the Eliminator, like, why not, dude? Mac Nova saying saw you live when you woke up. And now live when I am hopefully going back to bed soon. Well, hey, dude, you're locked in for this draft. But if we see you just start taking everyone at the top of ADP, we will know Mac Nova passed out. Blitzology didn't even know about my channel until you went on Chad's stream. Yeah, dude, shout out Chad Candles, by the way. I fucking love Chad, man. I had a really, really fun time on Chad's stream. And I want to get him on this channel too at some point. He's just a really good dude, real fun. Great drafter too. And yeah, we just had a fun time. It was 5:30 in the morning here when I did that too. I literally woke up so early just to stream with Chad, but it's worth it, dude. It's worth it for Chad. And yeah, we still got some options with Hurts for sure. And Naked does not matter. Yo, Mac Nova's fucking driving and drafting at the same time. Yo, be careful, dude. All right, if Mac Nova all of a sudden goes on auto, he probably didn't fall asleep. He probably crashed. Do I just take Makai Lemon? Yeah. Yeah. I don't love him in the Eliminator. I mean, he got a hamstring issue right now, but pick 92, honestly. We're talking about a first round draft pick that they traded up for. Pick 92, stacks with Hurts. There you go. It makes up for passing on Smith. So we pass on Smith, get rewarded with the lemon. And my 3 running backs still feel really strong. I don't feel too desperate to take one. Even though I knew JCM was going to get taken, I knew Jordan Mason was going to get taken. People are going to be really thirsty for running backs in this room specifically. Yo, Throne, we just drafted a big eliminator. We did one earlier this stream. The second draft of this stream was a big eliminator. So for anyone who wasn't in here for that, definitely go back and check the replay because hey, if you want to watch a $100 draft, big eliminator, I'm only doing one. Y'all can go see how it turned out. It was interesting. It was an interesting one. Wow, fucking running backs are gone, dude. All right, Mac Nova. Driving and drafting. Is he going to auto draft Laporta from me? Oh, took Mahomes. Okay. I think I want Laporta. I want to get my first tight end. Although, like, Kenny Gainwell's still here too. But I want Laporta. My running backs are really good still. McCaffrey, Kenneth Walker, Tony Pollard. My running backs are good. I want an elite tight end, Sam Laporta. I was actually considering Laporta over Lemon, but happy we can get both of them. So let's do a little recap. We have a 1-3-4-1 team. Jalen Hurts at quarterback, Christian McCaffrey, Kenneth Walker, Tony Pollard as our 3 running backs. Receivers, we got Zay Flowers, Lab McConkey, Luther Burden, and Mekhi Lemon with Sam Laporta at tight end. So the way this draft turned out, I am actually really happy that I took Flowers over Smith because I would not want Smith and Lemon on the same eliminator, especially if I have Burden who has another week 10 bye. So I'm really liking this team. It actually feels really balanced altogether too. We have an elite quarterback, elite tight end, 3 really good running backs, 4 really good receivers. So we have our starting lineup through the flex. You know, we have our onesies and we have running back through the flex and receiver through the flex. So I'm liking that. And yeah, definitely go back and check out that $100 big eliminator that we did later. Team is dead without Josh Allen at quarterback. Who are you talking about? Me or your team? MD, what's up though? Welcome. I mean, Aviro took Josh Allen in this one, takes Bo Nix as his second. Stafford goes to Philly Bird Gang. We still have a lot of options at quarterback, and I think I'd take one here. I think it has to be Kyler. Kyler or Love? Or do I take Aaron Jones? I'm going to take Aaron Jones. I'm going to push quarterback. And I have so much Jordan Mason. Aaron Jones could still be a decent pick in the eliminator. Chris Rodriguez is already off the board too. And then we're only looking at like Tyron Tracy, Keaton Missile. I'm not picky with quarterback. I don't need to be picky. So let me get one of the last available running backs that has at least some projected volume. Blitzology saying 3rd round Josh Allen versus the Texans week 1 is tough. Yeah, it is. I don't love elite quarterbacks in general in the eliminator. I literally only have 2 shares of Lamar Jackson, and Lamar Jackson's my highest drafted quarterback in other tournaments. But he's one of my lowest drafted quarterbacks in the eliminator just because like the difference between the skill position players in the next few rounds versus like Lamar Jackson to Jalen Hurts 25 picks later, it's just such a big drop off. All right, well, Kyler Murray's still here. I was going to take Kyler Murray with my last pick. He stacks with Aaron Jones. Would I want Tyler Shuck more than Kyler Murray? I don't think so, but dude, fuck yeah. Let's take Kyler. Jalen Hurts, Kyler Murray. 2 rushing quarterbacks. Hopefully these 2 still run the ball because they've definitely declined their rushing numbers recently. But I'm liking this team. I'm very happy that I took Aaron Jones as well. We get a stack with Kyler. 15 picks of ADP value on Kyler is really nice as well. And now I can stop at 2 quarterbacks if I want to. Or I can get a 3rd if I like one that falls. Let's go. It's a fun team. Bunch of tight ends going after us. Jay Ferg, Kincaid, Andrews, and then quarterback Willis. Not surprised to see Nez go Debo Samuel once again. Nez really likes Debo, especially because he's still drafting Debo even after rising like 50 picks. But it's the eliminator. So the difference in ADP value actually doesn't matter that much because it's just a head-to-head each week. So all that really matters is your specific team and just like the 1v1 matchups, you know? Like if someone else has Debo, all right, great, they have Debo. The other player they get at 123 might just be a bum. Like there's players that go around here that just suck and could just be zeros too. It's possible. Injuries happen too, so just get your guy season. Sam Laporta and Stroud are still here. If I want a third quarterback, one of these guys would be a little intriguing. See what Lone Wolf does. Takes Naylor. I'm going to take Woody Marks. Still just one of the last available running backs that should just have some volume without an injury. And I have a ton of David Montgomery. So I'm happy to get a share of Woody Marks here too. Now, I can stop at 5 running backs as well. I don't need a 6th. And in a lobby like this with everyone in here, I don't really have a lot of faith that the running backs I like later in the draft are going to fall to me. So I'm happy just to scoop up my 5th now and then know that I can be done. But I can still afford number 6 if I want. Like if I want to stop at 2 quarterbacks, I can definitely afford a 6th running back because my receivers are still good. Fuck, man. I knew I wasn't going to get Denzel Boston either. Never happening. Okay. Brent Strange goes. I'm taking Sam Darnold. I know I was just saying I don't need a third quarterback, but you're going to give me Sam Darnold 11 picks after ADP. I just think he's too valuable not to have on my team. Also, Jalen Hurts, Kyler Murray, while they are like good quarterbacks and good rushing quarterbacks, they can also be pretty inconsistent. Darnold just gives us another option, gives us some more floor. I like him. I like him more than Stroud. I like him more than Daniel Jones and every other quarterback left. Don't need a stack with him. That's fine. And I'm also really comfortable stopping at 5 running backs. So when I'm doing that, I can get a 3rd spot at quarterback. Now, Sam Laporta is my 1 tight end, but I think my receivers are good enough that I can still stop at 7. I have Zay Flowers, Lad McConkey, Luther Burden, and Makai Lemon. Making a big bet on the Lemon as well with Jalen Hurts. But I think 3 more will actually be okay. Tank Bigsby off at 155. I want to see all the running backs go. Take them all. I don't need them. Y'all can have them. Damn, Wilson made it in the Dalmatian with Danimal. Yeah, I kind of like didn't even notice that they dropped that contest. They dropped 101 Dalmatian, like the $1 one. I'm kind of waiting for them to drop the $100 Dalmatian number 2 because I think I'd probably do it. I'm also waiting for them to do the Bulldog too, the $75 drafts. I like those ones. Hey Dan, get down. Fuck, dude, I'm just about to pick, but he's where he shouldn't be. He knows better. Travis Hunter goes, Man, Trey Tucker, smash. If I get Trey Tucker at 164, I'm really happy. Juwan Jennings is here too. Juwan Jennings would be a stack with Kyler. All right, I can't pass on Trey Tucker. I know I'm not getting him back. He's not coming back to me. I already know it. He's probably going in 3 picks, but I can't pass on Trey Tucker. I'm still taking him over the other player. Everyone knows he's going to go in 2 picks. He's going right now. It's just the price you have to pay at this point, man. It's the price you have to pay. Aaron Rodgers is still available too. That's interesting. Let's see. Yeah, there he goes. Keenan Allen off the board, 167. Yeah, dude. If Trey Tucker wasn't there, I really would have considered him. Jaden Blue is still here too. Jaden Blue's a nice pick. He's like the one running back I would probably consider taking. But now that I took 3 quarterbacks, I don't think I can. Nez goes ahead and takes Wicks as well. I like Dontavian Wicks. But since I got Mekhi Lemon, I wouldn't have taken him. I have to take a tight end. It's Dalton Schultz or AJ Barner. And, dude, I know people love Dalton Schultz. They think he's so undervalued and everything. I just like AJ Barner more. I think he has way more upside too. I think he's a stud. Plus, it gives me a stack with Darnold. So I kind of just break the tie in favor of the stack. Even though, sure, I could have gone Stroud and then gotten Schultz. And then I would have had Stroud, Woody Marks, Dalton Schultz. I don't love the Texans offense too much, though. I think it's going to be a bit of a thinner offense just on a week-to-week basis. I like a lot of the players on the team, but I don't like overstacking the team too much. Just as far as hitting your lineup on a week-to-week basis, I think it's one of the thinner teams to do so. Whereas like Detroit, for example, I'm much more comfortable getting like 4 guys on the same team, or like the Rams, or, you know, just one of those truly elite offenses. Damn, Willis wanted Wicks. Should have taken him before Coleman. Yeah, I don't know if anyone would have taken Coleman. This guy at 1 only had 4 running backs, so maybe there was a chance he would. But yeah, gotta know who you're drafting with. It pays to pay attention to the other drafters in the lobby. And dude, these late round receivers, we're not getting any fucking value. Bateman's gone at 182. Pat Bryant at 183. Keenan Allen went at 167. Damn, dude. We're not getting anything. Wow, dude. Gadsden went 184. Damn, dude. Nah, I don't love Gadsden, but 184 is a wild price. All right. Do I want a receiver or do I want a tight end first? I think I want my choice of tight end. And I'm going to take Pat Freiermuth. I think this is actually the exact same tight end room that I ended the last draft with. I think it actually is. Sam Laporta, AJ Barner, Pat Freiermuth. Didn't I have this exact same tight end room in the last draft? Well, I don't really care to repeat myself, man. It fucks. It absolutely fucks. Now, going to be taking 2 more receivers to end this draft off, and that's it. Nez took Cade Otton. I didn't think I could push it and have one of the tight ends come back to me. There was too many people that had only 2. And there's probably some receiver that I can at least be decently content with. See what McNova goes with. I want Judy. He goes Gesicki. So, yeah. I'm very happy taking Jerry Judy right here. 20 picks past ADP as well. Man, it seems like everyone was getting on like a Jerry Judy high for a little bit, like a month ago or so. And now everyone's cooled off completely. I don't know if that's just because like Denzel Boston looks like the next Drake London, or like people are just really liking Casey Concepcion, or they like to start drafting other veterans over Judy. But seeing him fall around 17, I'll fucking scoop him up. I don't have any other week 11 buys at receiver. And yeah, now after I get a wide receiver 7, this team's going to feel good. I like it. If you care about projected points as well, our projected points are stupid high. But this team feels just really, really solid altogether. So one more receiver to go. Dude, throwback to the days where you could just scroll down here and take Keenan Allen. Man, the good old days. I'm happy I got the exposure I did because I wasn't too in on him for most of the offseason. Jeremy Bernard goes. Cooper Kupp is still here if I wanted to take him as like another stack with Darnold. I don't think I need to. I'm going to lean towards Vele. I don't have any week 8 buys at receiver. Torrey Horton's a fun click too. Tyquan Thornton's okay. Ted Hurst is nice if Jalen McMillan isn't quite healthy. But I'm going to go ahead and take Devon Vele. I still like him as a around 18 click. I think the New Orleans offense is going to be pretty high pace in general. And I still don't fully trust. I don't fully trust Jordan Tyson, and I don't fully trust Chris Olave. So a true wide receiver 3 who's going around 18, it just feels like a good click to me. He's also barely getting drafted. Now, we'll do a little recap. We got a 3.573. If you care about projected points, we have 3,042 projected points. So, strong enough. I'm going to recap my team, and then I'm always curious to look at Nez's team. So we're going to do that. And then I'm going to hop in one more eliminator because why the fuck not, dude? We're rolling Saturday night. Quarterbacks, we have Jalen Hurts, Kyler Murray, Sam Darnold. Smash. Running backs, Christian McCaffrey, Kenneth Walker, Tony Pollard, Aaron Jones, Woody Marks. Absolute smash. Receivers, Zay Flowers, Ladd McConkey, Luther Burden, Mekhi Lemon at 92 as well with Hurts. Trey Tucker, Jerry Judy, and Devon Vele. Dude, smash. And then tight ends, Sam Laporta, AJ Barner, Pat Frymuth. Again, I'm just repeating myself, but fucking smash, dude. We crushed this team. I really love how this team came together. Now let's look at Nez. He went with a 2.583. Joe Burrow, Baker Mayfield at quarterback. I know he likes stopping more 2 quarterbacks in the eliminator, which is interesting because I'm actually kind of the opposite, where I like more 2 quarterbacks in like Best Ball Mania and more 3 quarterback in the eliminator. But hey, I think there's definitely valid reasoning for all of them. Running backs, Bijan, Tootin, Bucky, Dowdle, Manungai. Yeah, really solid 5. Nice stopping at 5 right there. It feels good to feel strong at running back in the eliminator. Receivers, George Pickens, Malik Neighbors, Michael Pittman, Deebo Samuel, Keenan Allen, Dontavian Wicks, Kayshon Boutte, and Torrey Horton. Tight ends, Juwan Johnson, Hunter Henry, Kate Otten. Yeah, dude, team is sick. Team is sick. Quarterbacks are good. Running backs are good. Receivers, like this is what we're talking about, man. The strategy that Nez put me on, like get your two anchor guys, like two elite receivers. George Pickens and Neighbors are elite receivers. And then number 3 in Pittman, so solid. Debo Keenan, like good vets, and then pretty much like 3 wide receiver threes on their team. Wicks could even be the 2. Yeah, and then Juwan Henry, Kate Otten. It is a little thinner at tight end, but they're all like good enough, right? They're all good enough. And you really don't need too much at tight end. You're kind of just hoping for a touchdown. And all these guys can get touchdowns. So dude, let's just fucking keep it rolling, man. We're getting some good eliminators. Let's hop in another one. We're waiting for 8. If you want to keep this rolling, man, let's go. Yeah, salute to you, Nez. Respect. Steven saying his RBs were trash, need an injury to contend. Yeah, that could get a little difficult. Can get a little difficult. And yo, we got Wilson and Danimal beefing in the chat about their 101 Dalmatian that they're in. Yeah, we're hopping in another eliminator. Boston and then Diggs with the Debo news. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of them, man. And yo, what's up, Steven? How we doing? Dealing with some of the wildfire smoke in BC. Yeah, it's tough. But I'm sure in the interior it's a lot worse. I saw like British Columbia just declared a state of emergency for all the wildfires going on, which that's scary, man. That's scary. So yeah, stay safe. Just draft underdog instead. Yeah, we're having a fun time here, Wilson. Absolutely. Now, dude, we made it into a draft without Nez tonight. Might be a little easier, but he might be hitting the hay for the night. All right, Jamar Chase, pick 4. Give him to me. Because I think Nez is 2 hours ahead. I'm pretty sure of me, so would be 1 a.m. there. And man, this might be the last draft. We might do one more. I'm not sure. We're at 46 likes. If we can get to 55 likes, I will do one last draft. And we'll make it a 4-hour stream. If we can get to 55 likes, we're at 46 now. We have 59 people watching. I think we could do it, man. And while you're down there, go down, hit that subscribe button for me. We're trying to get to 500 out here. We're at 484, only 16 away, man. Only 16 away. We're so damn close. So, hey, be a part of the legendary first 500. All right. After we took Jamar Chase at pick 4, Christian McCaffrey, Jonathan Taylor, St. Brown, pretty standard. But then Dildo Schwaggins getting a little weird. Pulling up Saquon to pick 8. I don't mind getting a little unique. Don't mind getting a little unique. And yeah, dude, JSN pick 9 as well is wild. Sanka coming up clutch with that one right there. And yo, appreciate you, Game Tight, smashing that thumbs up, Steven. Appreciate you. And other Steven saying that he had smoke in Philly from the BC wildfires. In Philly? Oh, last year. I wonder, you know what? Like, smoke does travel far, so maybe smoke from BC did make it there. I heard there was like some smoke from Boston that like made it all the way to BC earlier in the year. But I know like Eastern Canada, they also have a lot of issues. So shout out to all the wildfire firefighters out there doing the thing, man. Need them, man. Need them. Now, y'all hit those likes quick, man. We're at 52, so I mean, 3 more likes and we're locked in. Getting this to a 4-hour draft, man. 4-hour stream. All right. 2 picks away. Green bean on the clock. Brock Bowers is still here. I don't really take him a ton, but Brock Bowers, come on down now. I did say I would consider the Bowers Trey McBride. I would consider it. I I don't know if I can do it though. I don't know. Mac Nova asking us to tell him if he's in this draft. I don't see you in this draft, buddy, so I think you missed out on this one. If you're still driving. Show everyone the firefighter calendar you picked up last weekend. Hey, that was supposed to be a secret. Supposed to be a secret. All right, Breece Hall is still here. You know what? I don't draft a lot of Breece Hall. At 28, sure, I'll mix in a share. Gives us a unique start. Wow, game type took Trey McBride, so we didn't even have the option. But we start Breece Hall, Jamar Chase, and Brock Bowers. I'm curious to see my Breece Hall exposure. I think I was drafting him more early in the eliminator, but I've definitely cooled off recently. 6%. So I'll probably be at 7% after this draft. And how many do I even have left? I have 17 left after this. 78% filled, so I'm not worried at all about filling this. And I'm probably going to try and do my last 17 all on stream. I think it's just like doing them off stream is, plus EV, and I like doing some off stream just because it's fun. Or like join some other people's stream drafts or whatever, but I also really want to, win one of these tournaments at the end of the year and then have it on stream so I can go back and we can look at it. I think that's really fun and exciting. So hopefully we can do that, man. And I believe we can get there. Kobe the GOAT in here at 12. I saw Kobe the GOAT in one of my other drafts the other day too. Starting 4 straight receivers, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Chris Olave, and Garrett Wilson. Very interesting start right there. Dildo Schwaggins goes with David Montgomery at pick 41. I would have loved if Montgomery came back to me, but does not happen too often. Lone Wolf also started 3 straight receivers. St. Brown, AJ Brown, Neighbors. That's a really, really fun start. And then Swift as your first running back. I like that a ton from Lone Wolf there. Okay. What do I want to do with this pick? I'm not taking Waddle. I don't like Waddle. He goes. I think I might take Tet. I know there's running backs here too. I'm going to pass on these running backs here. And I want to take Tet. I don't have much of him in the eliminator. I have a lot more of him in other tournaments, but we'll lock him in this one. I don't know, Judkins, Tootin, Bucky. I feel like I've taken a lot of these running backs in the stream tonight. I might try and push it a bit. Loveland's gone. I actually would have considered Loveland with Bowers if he was there, because I was talking about the double elite. All right, there goes Bashal Tootin. I think I'm just going to take the Falling Burden again. I want my shares of Burden when he's falling. Assuming he's just fine and healthy for the season, then I think it's a good pick. So we'll take him here. Our only overlapping buys are week 13 with Brees and Bowers. And I don't take a lot of Brees. So when I do, I kind of want to bet like I'm wrong. And I don't mind leaning into him being a bit more of a hero running back. And then we'll try and get some more volume at running back later. But yo, appreciate everyone for tuning in with me this Saturday night. I see we got 66 people in here. That's a ton for me. We also hit our goal of 55 likes. So we will be doing one more draft after this. I mean, I'll say it right now. If we can get to 70, I'll do another draft after. We'll see, man. And I'm sure there's some new people in here just finding the channel. So if you're new, I'm streaming every single day around here. We're doing these drafts. We stream at all different times of the day. And we go long as well, man. We're already 3 hours into this live stream. 3 hours, man. We out here grinding. So, hey, do me a favor. Hit that button. Subscribe. We're trying to get to 500 out here. And 487 right now, man. We're getting close. We're getting close to this 500. Appreciate all the new subscribers today alone. And yo, Kobe the GOAT, JMO at 60, smashing that dude. 5 receivers though, and then Jaden Daniels as your one quarterback, still 0 running backs through 6 rounds is really, really tough in the Eliminator. So I'm curious to see how he pulls it off. All right, Rome Odunze, Brian Thomas, gone. Tony Pollard's still here. That's really interesting. All right, Tyler Warren goes. I really would have considered Tyler Warren. But I'm going to take Tony Pollard as my second running back at pick 69. I don't have much Tony Pollard. I'm just going to take him here. And we'll see who falls back to us with our next pick. I feel better just locking up my second running back. We only have Brees Hall, and I don't love Brees Hall. I also don't love having the quarterback or the running backs for the Jets and Titans. All right, Joe Burrow goes at 72. I was kind of hoping Joe Burrow would come back to me with Jamar Chase. Get a little unlucky right there, but reason I felt comfortable with that is I can take Caleb if I want to stack with Burden, but I also don't need a quarterback yet. I can push quarterback still, and I might. But Dak goes to... No, I'm just going to take Caleb, and I'm going to be happy with it. We can get more running backs later. Let's lock up our first quarterback. Go a little more balanced on this one. So we have Caleb Williams at quarterback, running backs, Brees Hall, Tony Pollard, receivers, Jamar Chase, Ted McMillan, Luther Burden, and then Brock Bowers holding it down at tight end. So we're in an eliminator, rocking some of these elims tonight. Feel really balanced. I will say I don't love my running backs, but we'll have to get some more volume there later. And it looks like people are paying up for them. We see Corum go at 77, Dowdle 79, Dobbins 80. Chuba Hubbard even went at 74 in this. Don't plan on getting digs in rooms with Kobe the GOAT. Hey, thanks for letting us know. But clearly, I mean, he took Jaden Daniels. So must like the Commanders. And I don't know. I don't know if he would go with Diggs on this team, because if you start 5 straight running backs, or sorry, 5 straight receivers. Wow, dude. Oh my God, Kobe. What the fuck is this guy doing? Yo, I was just about to say, if you start 5 receivers in the eliminator, I'm probably stopping at 5. This guy takes Jaden Daniels at 61 and then takes Jaden Reed and Jordan Addison. This guy has literally started with one quarterback, 0 running backs, 7 wide receivers, and 0 tight ends. Kobe the GOAT, I don't know if you're in here, but bro, thank you for your donation. You might be eliminated. 6 out of 11. Full piss. Yeah, dude, that's a little wild, dude. That's a little wild. Oh my God, Kobe. All right. Let's lock back into our team, man. We're 2 picks away right here. And, there's a lot of options. We have a lot of options for guys we can take. We'll see what Green Bean does with this pick. 3 running backs, 3 receivers, 1 tight end. Bro, I never draft Jonathan Brooks. He's been rising like crazy, though. Oh, gets taken. Damn. All right, there's some nice receivers. Tucker Kraft is still here, but I want running backs. Give me JCM. Just a running back I want more of. He's not going to come back to me, not in this lobby. I would have taken Brooks, even though I don't draft him a ton. I'll still do it. You weren't lying. He just took Diggs at 68. Is Kobe the GOAT multi-tabling right now then? That's funny. Guy likes his Diggs apparently. Damn, there goes Rashad or Jordan Mason. I would have really liked Jordan Mason there for my 4th. I don't really want Rashad White when I have JCM. I don't want both of them. I'm going Wandale. With how Kobe the GOAT is drafting at pick 12, I don't want to get boxed out at receiver. I've been pushing receiver a little bit more recently, and I already have 3 good ones, right? Jamar Chase, Tet, Burden. These guys are all great. But I really like Wandale in the Eliminator too, and I don't trust the receivers that are going to come back to me either at the next turn or even the one after. I think people can start getting really thirsty for them. So give me Wandale on this one. Although I'm seeing 4 straight quarterbacks go after me. Mahomes, Dart, Goff, Purdy, but I still do have Caleb. Caleb is, he should be just a good quarterback, FK Cooler says it looks like he's auto-drafting and not using good rankings. He definitely might be. I mean, Seth said he's not lying. Took Diggs at 68 in all right, this guy just double tapped Stafford and Kyler as well. So, you know what? I actually do think Kobe the GOAT's auto drafting this. And holy fuck. I definitely don't want to see all these quarterbacks going. It's kind of fucking us. Yeah, the timing's 100% auto drafting. We saw him snap click them off. Plus, this guy has like a purple badge. I think the purple badge is like, is that 50K or 20, something like that? The purple is either 20 or 50K draft. So clearly a volume drafter. Clearly not afraid to just set ranks and auto. Yeah, that's what it is. Willis was hoping for Wandale on the way back. Sorry. Just hopped in Turbo's lobby. Yeah, autoing. Purple is 50K. 20K is green. Gotcha. All right, Green Bean, what are you doing? What are you doing, Green Bean? Take Kelsey. Okay, I wanted Gainwell. Perfect. Kenny Gainwell at 117. Fucking amazing. His ADP is 103, so we get a huge fall on Kenny Gainwell. And as my fourth running back, I'm super stoked about that. Had bad ranks in the 20 max eliminator too, so you just kept joining them. Hell yeah, dude. You hope you have your running backs because you're about to rip them all. I mean, who knows? I'm sure someone who's auto drafting as well has their position limit set. Two picks away. I'm not saying anything because I don't want my guys to go. All right, Shakir's gone. Tyler Shuck. Do I want Baker or do I want Tyrone Tracy? The only thing is Baker has the same bye week as Caleb. I'm going to take the running back. I want Tracy. I'm gonna try to push quarterback a little bit. I've been getting a little more comfortable pushing quarterback and getting strong at running back. The reason being, now I can stop at 5 running backs. Breece Hall, Tony Pollard, JCM, Kenny Gainwell, and Tyrone Tracy. At least with these 5, they all have different bye weeks. They all have like floor for playing, and they all have upside too. Baker Mayfield, he has the same bye week as Caleb Williams, and I don't really want 2 week 10 buys. Then I would feel pretty pressured into getting a third quarterback. I feel like I can find some quarterbacks I like later. Receivers, we have Jamar Chase, Ted McMillan, Luther Burden, and Wan'Dale Robinson. I have 4 studs at receiver. My receivers are really good still. And then Brock Bowers at tight end. So, you know what? For a team with Brock Bowers as well, it feels really strong. So I'm happy I caught up at running back because I pushed it a little bit, but I'm happy with how it turned out. And I still might actually want 6 running backs. There's a world where I want 6 running backs still. We'll see, though. We'll see who falls to us and the other values we can get. Because, I mean, when I get Brock Bowers, I'm done at 2 tight ends. I really don't care who my second tight end is. I'm going to be done. Yo, this guy, Kobe the GOAT, just ripped off 2 more tight ends in Goddard and Andrews. So the fact that we're starving the room at running back, Kobe the GOAT is suffering. So yeah, that team's dead, by the way. Completely dead. All right, 1 pick away. Damn, Green Bean. Fuck. I was really hoping for Cam Ward to stack with Wan'Dale. I'm going to go ahead and take Daniel Jones as my second quarterback. I just need a quarterback, and he's really like the last one decently available. So I'm going to take him. Not risk it at all. And I have options with this next pick. I can get a second tight end and be done at 2. I can get another receiver. I could pull up Bryce Young to stack with Tet. I have a lot of options. What I think I'm going to do, though, is get the guy that I just have not been able to get tonight in Denzel Boston. Just been the guy I've been wanting more of. Chig is still here. I like Chig. But when I have Bowers, I'm going to push at tight end. Let me feel better at receiver. Get Denzel Boston. Caleb Williams, Daniel Jones. Worst case scenario, I can stop at 2. But I could also get like a Geno Smith late. I could get even like a Kirk Cousins or like Mendoza with Bowers. We have options. We have options. I'm so curious to see what Kobe the GOAT's going to keep doing. Clearly, auto drafting, happy he is. Appreciate all the donations and easier advance rates in the pods. McMillan off at 153. He has been falling a ton. What's up, fantasy football enjoyer? Liking how we draft, enjoying the clicks. Yeah, I feel like I'm in my bag tonight, man. I'm kind of in my bag. Also, for anyone who wasn't here early in the live stream, we did do a $100 big eliminator. I'm only doing one of them, so that's my only one that I'm going to do. And if you want to check that out, definitely go back and watch the replay after this stream or tomorrow. It was the second draft that we did. Definitely worth checking out. It was an interesting team, and I think we got a little lucky with how we landed that plane in that one. It's a fun one, though, man. It's a fun one, and I think it can be pretty decent. Green Bean, please don't fucking do it to me. Please don't do it. Please don't do it, Green Bean. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Please, please, Green Bean. Please, please, Green Bean. Green Bean, please. Please, please, please let me have Bryce. Let's go. Third quarterback, Bryce Young, falling 10 picks past ADP with Tet. Let's go. We needed that. We needed that one. I'm stoked. Jacoby Brissett off at 167. I'm happy I passed on Baker Mayfield for Tyron Tracy. Dylan Sampson off 168. Juwan Jennings. Jennings would have been nice to come back to me. Gino goes. We have Gadsden still here. Damn, Jaden Blue goes. I actually would have taken Jaden Blue. AJ Barner. Wicks is interesting too. I've been wanting more Wicks, but I want AJ Barner more. I want AJ Barner because now I can be done at 2 tight ends, and I can be very happy with my 2 tight ends. Maybe we could get like a Pat Freiermuth, Cade Otton to fall back to us. Maybe. I don't know. I love Barner. He's my highest drafted tight end. And so locking him up right here just makes me feel solid. If Jaden Blue was there, honestly, I think I would have taken him as a 6th running back. I think I would have. I still like my receivers. Let's do a little recap. We have a 3-5-5-2 so far. Caleb Williams, Daniel Jones, and Bryce Young as our quarterbacks. I'm happy we were able to get Daniel Jones. He was the last guy in his tier to fall to us. And then Bryce Young falling 10 picks. Really happy to stack with Tet as well. Running backs, Breece Hall, Tony Pollard, Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt, Kenny Gainwell, and Tyron Tracy. Reached up for JCM, but then we had Gainwell fall 14 picks, which I love. And taking Tracy as my 5th, I do think was the right pick to make. Receivers, we have Jamar Chase, Tet McMillan, Luther Burden, Wan'Dale Robinson, and Denzel Boston. Yeah, my 5 are sick. My 5 receivers are sick. And then Brock Bowers, AJ Barner, smash. This team's awesome, dude. This team absolutely fucks. Kenyon Sadiq has been falling like crazy, man. I've scooped him up a little bit in the 180s. Definitely not doing it on this team. And you know what? I'm really glad I took AJ Barner because the only available tight ends now are Sadiq, Gesicki, Colby Parkinson. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people would be happy to get Sadiq at 189. But the thing is, at least Sadiq also has a week 13 bye. So does Brock Bowers. I'm taking Marshawn Lloyd. I'm doing it. I'm taking Marshawn Lloyd. RB6. I can afford 6 running backs on this team because I do not need 8 receivers. I do not need 3 tight ends. And obviously, I don't need 4 quarterbacks. R gap. Get Sadiq at 191. That's about as far as I've seen Sadiq fall. Pretty nice pick right there. Tank Dell is still here too. That's a bit of an interesting pick. Is our GOAT still here? Is Keenan gone? Wow, Keenan went 176. I didn't even realize. There was no chance. Booty. Tank Dell is interesting too. But I'm taking Booty. I trust Kayshon Boutte more than I trust Tank Dell. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Even though we have another Week 11 bye, I'm okay with it. And yo, we got 72 people watching. Shout out to all you guys. That is the most people that I've had at one time drafting by myself. So appreciate all y'all, man. And do me a favor, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. Streaming every day, having a great time doing it, man. Every single day we out here doing it. And we've been streaming longer and longer too, man. We're going to be doing it for over 4 hours tonight because y'all hit 55 likes. So we are going to be doing one more draft. And appreciate you, Daniel. Appreciate you. Hey, fantasy football, enjoying every single pick we're making, agreeing with them all, especially Barner. Yeah. Dude, Barner's sick, man. Barner's sick. He's also going into his 3rd year as well. He can get tush-push touchdowns. JSN, I still like JSN. I'm underweight on him because I think like a year of film, people might have some more answers for him. Maybe Seattle's defense takes a step back. AJ Barnes is just so fucking good too. Their running backs are also weaker now. So they might just end up passing a little bit more as well. Devon Vele off the board. Dildo Schwaggens. He likes our players, man. We like a lot of the same guys. So I am 1 pick away. Now, I know a lot of people are going to complain about another Week 11 bye, but I'm not passing on Zachariah Branch at 213. I like Zachariah Branch a ton. I know my last 3 receivers, Boston, Boutte, Branch, they all have a Week 11 bye, but at least it's our 3 weakest receivers. And we still have Jamar Chase, Tet, Burden, and Wandale. Like, those are 4 studs. And then Barner has a Week 11 bye, but Brock Bowers is going to be filling in, so who cares? And then running backs are only Week 11 buys, Marshawn Lloyd. So we did a really good job with our bye weeks, aside from our last 3 receivers. But at that point in the draft, who gives a fuck, dude? It's your last like 3-4 picks. Like, who cares what the bye weeks are? So let's do a little recap, and then y'all hit the like. So we're gonna hop in one more draft. And after I review mine, I do need to look at Kobe the Goat's team. I have to. All right, quarterbacks, we have Caleb Williams, Daniel Jones, and Bryce Young. Running backs, we have Breece Hall, Tony Pollard, Ja'Cory Crosky Merritt, Kenny Gainwell, Tyron Tracy, and Marshawn Lloyd. Marshawn Lloyd falling 10 picks past ADP. I'm mixing him in a little bit. I still don't feel great about it, but the Jacobs news is just, it's not good, dude. It's not good. And then the injury on top of it. Receivers, we have Jamar Chase, Tet McMillan, Luther Burden, Wandale Robinson, Denzel Boston, Kayshon Boutte, and Zachariah Branch. Dude, this team is so sick. This team is so sick. My receivers fuck. And then tight ends, we still have Bowers at tight end, dude. My team is this sick, and I have Bowers and Barner at my tight ends. Yeah, dude. We crushed this. Absolutely crushed. We're drafting some great teams tonight, man. Again, I still don't love Brees Hall. Don't love Tony Pollard, but it makes sense to mix them in the eliminator, just being strong at running back. And they do still have a decent ceiling. Now let's look at Kobe the GOAT. Oh my God, dude, this team is so dead. Jaden Daniels, Matthew Stafford, Kyler Murray at quarterback. Running backs, Isaiah Pacheco, Brian Robinson, Ray Davis, Jordan James, and Ty Johnson. Oh my God. Receivers, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, Jameson Williams, Jaden Reed, and Jordan Addison. All right. Tight ends, Dallas Goedert, Mark Andrews, TJ Hawkinson. Yeah. Safe to say that team is dead. All right. Let's do one more, man. Last draft of the night. One more eliminator. We're just staying eliminator theme tonight, and we're only waiting for one. So if you can get in, get in. Pick 8. Kobe the GOAT. Let's go. Kobe the GOAT's in here at 1. Yo, do I just need to enter more eliminators and keep this going just to draft more with Kobe the GOAT? Hey, for anyone watching who wants to just like still draft alongside me, just join another eliminator because Kobe the GOAT's probably in there and you can get some nice EV. Now, he's going to get Gibbs on this team. So that's going to definitely be a better start. But yeah, you guys might have to just hop in more. Kobe hasn't removed Ty Johnson from the ranks. Yeah, at least he got Kobe or got Ty Johnson, so that was good for him. Oh my God, dude. Let's see how this guy drafts in this one. Takes Gibbs. He didn't auto pick that one though. It went like 3 seconds and then he took Gibbs. Unless he just like put the plane on and it was a little laggy. I don't know. R-Gap takes Chase at 3. All right, we're 3 picks away. Pick 8. I feel like I've gotten a lot of picks on like the left side of the board tonight, except for my $100 draft. I got pick 12 in that one, but at least getting pick 12 lets you start running back heavy. It's Jonathan Taylor or St. Brown for me. JT goes, I'm taking St. Brown. Starting with St. Brown feels like such a cheat code in the eliminator because when you take him at pick 8, you are guaranteed a running back in round 2. You're guaranteed one. Hopefully you don't get like Achane or Chase Brown just for the bye week purposes, but I would still do it. And St. Brown, dude, he's such an elite receiver. He's so much better than CeeDee Lamb and Jefferson for fantasy. So consistent too. So when I get St. Brown, I feel a lot more comfortable pushing receivers in the rest of my draft because he should lock down one receiver spot every single time. After the first 2 picks, he lets auto and goes to autopilot. Interesting. Well, hopefully we can take advantage of another horrible draft by Kobe the GOAT and thank him for his donation. So, man, we're already at almost at 60 likes too. I did say if we can somehow get to 70, I'll do another draft. If we can somehow get to 70. All right, we're 2 picks away. Hampton, Saquon, Henry off the board to start round 2. I really want Kenneth Walker because I don't want a week 6 bye. Come on. Damn. All right, I am going to take Chase Brown, which I love. The only reason I don't love it in the eliminator is because St. Brown and Chase Brown both have week 6 buys, which is a little expensive to take like your first 2 players, especially with an early bye week. Like, honestly, if it's week 13, it doesn't feel as bad, but taking like 2 week 6, I feel like there's still going to be stronger teams in at week 6. Oh, you know what? You could argue like there's going to be weaker teams left because there's still like more teams you're competing against. But when you get later into the season, there's going to be more teams with like injuries and other bye weeks and everything like that. Maxmar right here starts with CMC and Achan. That's a really nice start. I mean, I got CMC and Ken Walker in one of my earlier drafts tonight, so I like that even more than Achan. Super happy. Kobe the GOAT, starting with Jahmyr Gibbs, Nico Collins, and Malik Neighbors. He made those picks pretty fast, though, so maybe he's already on auto, and these are just his ranks. Starting to see the running backs go again. Breece Hall. Breece Hall goes at 21 in this draft. We got him at 28 in the last draft. Damn. All right, 3 picks away. Jeremiah Love is still here, but I don't love Jeremiah Love in the eliminator. I draft him in other tournaments, but I don't draft him in the eliminator. So I'm happy he is gone. Two picks away. Trey McBride goes. Do I want another receiver? Zay Flowers, Devonta Smith. Yeah. Let's go with Flowers again in this one. Let's do it. Let's go with Flowers. Devonta Smith goes right after. I'm going a little back and forth on them. I like Devonta Smith at 10, but Jalen Hurts makes me more nervous than Lamar Jackson does. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Asking if we're concerned about the Burden injury. Not really. Just because I don't really know much about it yet. So until we hear more, I'm just gonna scoop the dip. Like I've taken Burden in I think at least 2 eliminators tonight already. So I've just been buying the dip into round 5. And hoping that's all it is. Hoping it's nothing. I've heard people say it's like, a huge deal. I've heard people say it's absolutely nothing. We have no idea, man. Lad goes. I want David Montgomery. I'm trying to get him like round 4, pretty much every eliminator I'm in. Tech goes. I'm taking Montgomery. I just don't really like T. Higgins in the eliminator much at all. Cam Scatterbo goes right after. So starting very balanced. 2 receivers, 2 running backs. I feel pretty strong about that. Scatterbo, Higgins, gone. Waddle off too. I'm kind of surprised Waddle's not falling more. He goes here at 44. I saw like he shed the leg sleeve or whatever. I don't know. I still don't feel too great about it, man. It's Jalen Waddle. He gets injured every damn year. Yo, y'all playing about the Burden injury, man. Burden here goes at 47, so this guy not concerned either. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. I think anything you're gonna hear about Burden injury is just speculation at this point. Kobe the GOAT back at it with the receivers, takes Adams and JMO at the turn, so clearly has his rank set because Adams and JMO are way past ADP than Evans and Terry for the Eliminator. Judkins, Terry, Lamar, all off. Bro, give me Loveland. Fucking please give me Loveland at 56. These two guys next both have an elite tight end in Bowers and McBride. The guy right before us has Josh Allen. Maybe he doesn't want to go double elite onesies. Bro, fucking give me Loveland. Give me Tootin. Please give me one of the top guys. All right, DJ Moore goes. We will get one of them. Tootin goes. Let's go. Colson Loveland. Let's fucking go. Smash. Love this team. Davis Maddock was freaking out over it. Probably because he has like 40% Luther Burden or something. I'm underweight Luther Burden. So since I'm underweight, I will buy the dip when there's uncertainty right now. Right after I take Colson Loveland, the guy next to us takes Tyler Warren. So makes me feel even better about my Loveland click. Dude, Colson Loveland, please clip this, quote me, whatever. Colson Loveland in round 5 of the Eliminator is the best value in the draft. It's not close in my opinion either. He's so damn good, and I don't understand at all why he goes like 10 to 15 picks later in the Eliminator compared to other tournaments when Bowers goes the same or earlier and Trey McBride goes the same or earlier. But for whatever fucking reason, no one likes Colson Loveland. It makes no sense to me. He's so damn good. 2 picks away. I never get Parker Washington anymore, and it eats me up inside, man. Hate it. Carnell Tate goes, all right, receivers are dead. Completely dry. So I'm taking a running back. Ramondre, I think I feel the best about out of these guys. So welcome to the team, Ramondre Stevenson. I think he's a better eliminator click than Jalen Warren. I think he's better than Tony Pollard. I don't really trust Travion Henderson, especially in this contest. We see Henderson goes at 58, so he's been slipping a lot in the eliminator as it is. And I will take him sometimes as like a 3rd or 4th running back. So if I can like withstand the first few weeks, maybe he needs to earn his role or he's inconsistent or Ramondre eventually gets hurt. I don't know. But I feel much better about just clicking Ramondre and getting solid at running back because when I have St. Brown and Zay Flowers, I'm comfortable pushing receivers. Whenever I have St. Brown, I'm comfortable. And then Zay Flowers, I like him this year. Has a good schedule. Yo, Kobe the GOAT. Back at it with the receivers. Oh my God, dude. Oh, it takes DK and Tyson. So this is one thing we're going to have to pay attention to a little bit with these receivers. For sure. Yeah, Loveland everywhere is good. Yeah, maybe we'll hear about it tomorrow. Hopefully there's an update. And not surprised we're not hearing much about the Burden injury yet because, one, it's still so new. It's also Saturday. So I need to think about receivers eventually just because Kobe the GOAT is hoarding them. J.K. Dobbins is still here. We're 2 picks away. Caleb Williams is still on the board as well, who we could take and stack with Loveland, but no, I'm just gonna take Caleb. Sure, like I could take J.K. Dobbins, but I can get a running back on the way back. Quarterbacks, I don't want to be completely boxed out of, and Caleb at 80 just feels like a good value. So I'm gonna take him. Dobbins, I know people like him more in the Eliminator. Still not too exciting. I have Chase Brown, Dave Montgomery, Ramondre. It's a pretty good 4. I think I will lean towards a running back with my next pick, though. I can't really take Jonathan Brooks, man. Jonathan Brooks feels like such a bad pick in the Eliminator. Because, dude, like, I know he's getting hyped up and everything, but it's not like he's just gonna be the fucking guy right away. Hey, yo, MacNova letting the people know 12 more subs, and our guy Jiri can make a couple bucks from streaming. Yeah, I see, like, when you get 500 subscribers, you can get memberships, and then you can get super chats too. So, yo, maybe, I don't know. If I get like a super chat, if I ever get a super chat, bro, that's going to be a crazy experience. That would be pretty cool. But as far as like memberships and stuff, I don't really plan on doing anything this year with it because, I mean, the summer's almost over, drafting season's almost over. It's kind of mainly what I plan on doing. And wow, Chuba Hubbard is still here. Yeah, I'll take Chuba Hubbard at pick 89. Dude, this is an eliminator. Like, Chuba Hubbard's not just going to be a fucking 0 week 1. He's going to be good, man. At least at the start of the season. And then he's going to have to prove he sucks for Jonathan Brooks to completely take over. But pick 89 for a 4th running back, yeah. So I'm pretty happy I passed on Dobbins and then got Chuba on the way back. I feel good about that. Jacob asking if I do DK or just underdog. I've done some DraftKings. I think I actually did a DraftKings draft in my last stream or the one before, but I have done some DraftKings recently and I mix in some. I think I've done like 27, 28 of the DK Millie drafts. Those are really the only ones I'm doing. But I will tell you, I actually thought about doing DraftKings tonight. But for whatever reason, I don't know why. I'm trying to deposit on DraftKings and it's only letting me deposit Canadian dollars even though I have like US dollars to deposit. And then it wants me to pay an exchange rate to deposit and then I just have to exchange the money again in DraftKings, which I'm not going to do. I contacted like the customer support. I'm waiting for them to get back to me still. But I never used to have that issue. I always used to be able to deposit just straight up USD and then not have to pay like exchange rates or anything. But they're giving me like a shitty ass exchange rate, like 6 cents off. And I'm not paying an extra 6 cents on the dollar. Hell no, dude. Not when you do as much volume as this. Like, I'm drafting like 700, 800 teams this year. If I pay an extra 6 cents for every dollar, yeah, that adds up like crazy, man. All right. I think I might need a receiver here. Rashad White's still here. I'm tempted to take him for an RB5, but I'm taking Wandale as my 3rd receiver. I don't want to get completely boxed out. I'm already doing it pretty thin. I like Wandale a ton. especially in the eliminator. And I can get one of the other positions to fall back to me. But the receivers that are left, Wandale feels a lot better than all the guys remaining. So I'm happy to mix him in on this team. Although I will say Brock Purdy, hard to pass up on. I really like Brock Purdy. He goes there at 106. I can still get a Jared Goff on the way back, though. I do have St. Brown, and I like Jared Goff, so we can get an easy stack right there if we need it. They changed the rules for Canada. Hate to hear it for you. Dude, fuck. That sucks. If they change the rules that you can only deposit Canadian dollars, I'm not joking. I'm gonna straight up just not do DraftKings anymore if that's the case. Because I'm not paying that extra tax, which is essentially what it is. Because yeah, they just give you a worse exchange rate. And the exchange rate's already terrible. And then they give you an exchange rate when you withdraw as well. So you're paying an extra exchange rate when you deposit and then doing it again when you withdraw. So like if you're talking about thousands of dollars, that's so bad. I think Goff is just a pick. Just lock up our second quarterback. There's really no one else worth taking. Like the receivers, Golden, Myers, Dobbs, none of them are worth taking. Let's take Jared Goff with Caleb Williams. If I want to stop at 2 quarterbacks, I can. If I want to get a third, I can. We have Caleb and Goff at quarterback. Running backs, Chase Brown, Dave Montgomery, Ramondre Stevenson, and Chuba Hubbard. Wide receivers, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Zay Flowers, and Wan'Dale Robinson. Tight ends, Colson Loveland. This team's sick. Feel really good about my quarterbacks. My running backs are really, really solid. I mean, Chase Brown, David Montgomery, Ramondre, and Chuba, these are all just RB1s to start the season. And they all have a lot of touchdown upside too. With different bye weeks. Feels great. Receivers, we have all different buys. St. Brown, Zay Flowers, Wandale. All a similar type of receiver, like slot type of receiver. But for the eliminator, specifically, I love targeting the slot receivers just because they're going to get volume. They're going to give you floor. They're going to give you consistency. And they still have a ceiling for spike weeks. And then Loveland? Bro, Loveland 56? Dude, come on now. Best pick in the draft. Now that you can't get Parker Washington in around 6 or 7 anymore. With him gone, yeah, Loveland is now the best pick in the draft. Dude, Kobe the GOAT. Oh my fucking God. This guy has a 0.173. He took Jahmyr Gibbs and then Nico, Neighbors, Adams, Jamo, Metcalf, Tyson, Addison, and then 3 straight tight ends, Tucker Kraft, Kelsey, Kincaid. I mean, Kraft at 97 is a pretty nice value. But, bro, what kind of bankroll do these people have? I'm really curious to know. Where they can just auto teams like this and be cool with it. It's wild. All right, give me Dobbs, dude. Coker goes, yeah, Romeo Dobbs, 128. Smash, dude. Having Dobbs fall 10 picks feels great. Just draft all night till this guy isn't in lobbies anymore. Dude, this is like Gilbert Arenas 2.0, but with receivers. If y'all know about Gilbert Arenas last year, man, do some research. Pretty funny. Keaton Missile could be an interesting next pick If I take the missile, I could stop at 5 running backs. And I can still get some receivers with my next pick. I do need more tight ends as well. I only have Loveland. Loveland has a week 10 bye. I love Goddard, but Goddard also has a week 10 bye. I think I'm just taking the missile if he's there. If not, Jaden Higgins, Debo. Probably one of those guys. It's missile or Debo. Two picks away. Both of these guys have 4 running backs as well. Debo goes. Higgins goes, which just leaves us with the missile in our queue. So Keaton missile, come on down. Still another different bye week. I actually think we've done a really good job tonight with just the bye weeks in general. They've all felt really clean for the eliminator, which is important. So I'm happy with that. Z-Ranks is also a donk. I haven't even looked at Z-Ranks or noticed him in here. Here he is. Let's look at this guy's team. Jalen Hurts, Dak, and Dart. Jeremiah Love, Blake Corum, Aaron Jones, Woody Marks. Don't love the running backs. Receivers. This guy has JSN, Waddle, Evans, Golden. Don't love that either. And then Bowers. I mean, Bowers is great, but damn, our gap has to take Denzel Boston from us. Of course, that sucks. Mac Nova, apparently you autoed an eliminator in so many slows you couldn't find it when you were driving earlier. That's hilarious, dude. NHL Daily legend Gilbert Arenas. Was he in NHL Dailies? That's hilarious. I remember him from the BBMs last year. Juwan Johnson goes. Tyler Algier is here, but I don't think I can afford him. I'm going to take Chig. I love Chig. And now I can stop at 2 tight ends with Loveland and Chig. I'm not drafting a third. I'm going to be done at 2. So that gives me a lot more flexibility. I could have taken Tyler Algier as an RB6. Like, I could have afforded it. And I could have made it work on this team. And maybe I could have just taken, another tight end with my next pick. But I'm so high on Chig that I think it was worth taking Chig first. Now, is there any chance I want a third quarterback? Bryce Young goes. Aaron Rodgers is still here. This could even be like a 2-6-8-2. Rodgers goes. I'm really debating right here between another receiver and a running back. I think it has to be a receiver, though. Like, Bigsby's not worth taking. Jaden Blue's not worth reaching on. I'm glad Brenton Strange goes because that makes me feel better about taking Chig where I did. I still only have 4 receivers. I want more. Travis Hunter is still here. I don't love him in the eliminator. Juwan Johnson, Ryan Flournoy. Juwan Jennings, Ryan Flournoy. Kind of who I'm looking at. I have my choice. I'm going to go with Ryan Flournoy for 2 reasons. Number one, he has a later bye week that we don't have. I don't have a week 14 bye at receiver. I do have a week 6 bye in St. Brown. Jennings has a week 6 bye. The other reason is Juwan Jennings and Ryan Flournoy are both the wide receiver threes on their team, but the Dallas offense, I trust a lot more than the Vikings offense. And the pass volume in Dallas, I trust a lot more than in Minnesota. So that's what it comes down to and why I took Flournoy. I do like Jaden Blue. I would have considered him. I like Tank Bigsby. I would have considered him if he was there, but I would rather draft my 5th receiver before my 6th running back. Half this lobby is complete idiots. Hey, great. Yeah, I haven't paid too much attention to the other teams in this, but always happy to hear that 3 quarterbacks in the first 9 rounds is wild, dude. Wild. Oh, that's why Max Nova asked if he was in ours. Yeah. No luck in that one. You got boxed out at quarterback in the last draft, had to take 4. At least you can, like, convince yourself that's decent in the eliminator. This guy, Kobe the Goat's just throwing again. Daniel Jones is literally his only quarterback. Fucking nuts. And then running backs, this guy has Gibbs, Pacheco, Brian Robinson, and Ray Davis. Dude, what are you doing? Thank you for your donation. Gadsden, 170. We've seen Gadsden go like in the 190s almost now. One of these Charger tight ends are going to be a great pick. Gadsden, Njoku, or Kolar. One of them is going to be a great pick. Or there's a chance literally all of them are bums. Maybe the whole like Chargers offense just implodes again and gets injured. Oh, one thing I did, speaking of injuries, did read today that I haven't even brought up surprisingly is I saw Laramie Tunsil tore his tricep. He's the offensive tackle for the Washington Commanders, so dude, that's a big deal. Losing like your left tackle for most, if not all, the season is a massive deal. All right, one pick away. Dylan Sampson, Marshawn Lloyd. I think I'm taking one of them. Although Gino's still here. Do I want Gino? He is just a third quarterback. Yeah. Yeah, let's take Gino first. I mean, Caleb Goff, I can stop at 2, but the rest of my team's really strong. And I'm done at 2 tight ends. So I don't need to force it. And I'm with Gap. I don't need more than 5 running backs. I really don't. Like, my 5 are really good. The only reason I would consider it is because I'm stopping at 2 tight ends. Yeah, I know you say 3-5-7-3, but when I have Loveland and Chig are so good. And the rest of the tight ends down here, like, sure, we could get like a T-Ferg for upside or just one of these guys that can help like hit our lineup or whatever. But I don't know, taking the extra bullet at running back and like a high contingent upside guy as well does feel good. But I'm going to take Keenan Allen first because this is the latest we've been able to get Keenan Allen all night at 185. So I'm taking Keenan Allen first. I care more about that than Marshawn Lloyd. So Gab says he still takes 3 with Loveland. Only time you take 2 is if it's Bowers McBride. Yeah. I'm happy with my 2. Maybe if a third falls back to me, I would consider it, but You know what? We'll see. Because my receivers, I have St. Brown, Zay Flowers, Wandale, Dobbs, Flournoy, Keenan. Like, those are pretty good, but I think I would actually just prefer two more receivers than a third tight end. And when we look at tight end, like Gesicki, Colby Parkinson, Evan Ingram, none of these guys are worth taking. I'm just going to take two more receivers because there's no other running backs worth taking either. So we're going to get two more receivers. The two hole just took a fifth tight end. Oh my God, dude. These late night drafts are getting absolutely insane. Cooper Kupp goes. I want Pat Bryant. I don't have a week 10 bye at receiver. Darnell Mooney's gone. Give me Pat Bryant. And then with my last pick, if I can get Tank Dell, Tank Dell. Okay, he goes. If I can get Kayshon Boutte, I'd be happy with that. Vele is really the only other receiver I kind of like taking. Torrey Horton is interesting. Tyquan Thornton's interesting. If I was to take a running back, Kalen Black, I still just love, but I'm so fine with my 5. I don't need a 6th. I'd rather just take one more receiver. I'm really hoping Boutte comes back. Got to run another for the bot lobby with Kobe. Going again. I don't think so, man. I don't know if I have it in me for one more tonight. It's already past midnight. I probably will do another longer stream tomorrow, but I think I'm going to call it after this one. So we just drafted Kayshon Boutte as our 8th receiver. Let's do a little recap. Yo, we drafted some great teams. And yeah, if you can get 70 likes before I finish reading this team off, then we'll do another. But I see 62 right now. Hey, but there's a chance. 3582, we have Caleb Williams and Jared Goff. Geno Smith as well at quarterback. Really happy with my 3. Geno, we got an 8-pick fall at pick 176. So I'm pretty happy with that. I didn't need a third quarterback, but why not? Bit of a luxury pick. Yo, we have a Najee Harris sighting as well. Just saw. Running backs, we have 5. Chase Brown, David Montgomery, Ramondre Stevenson, Chuba Hubbard, and Keaton Missile. Maybe I could have used a 6, but I'm really happy with my 5. I mean, Chase Brown, David Montgomery, Ramondre, Chuba. Like, these 4 all should just see a ton of volume. And then Missile, super high upside. Receivers, we took 8. Zay Flowers, St. Brown, Wandale Robinson, Romeo Dobbs, Ryan Flournoy, Keenan Allen, Pat Bryant, Kayshon Boutte. My wide receivers are sick. My wide receivers absolutely fuck. Total smash. Tight ends, Colson Loveland, Chig Okonkwo. Dude. So good. So good. I love this team. I love how all of my teams came together, man. They feel great. Drafting any Frenchie Elims? No. Fuck that. Get Rambus and draft the shipper. No overlapping buys either. 5 is plenty. Yeah, with the running backs for sure. I'm loving it. So, hey, I don't think there's a single draft I did tonight that I didn't enjoy. So if you join this stream late, we are 4 hours deep right now. So I know we're not doing another draft, but you can go back and there's plenty of other ones to drafts to watch. So if you want to watch the $100 one as well, go back and look at the second draft that we did. Did a great $100 draft. So definitely worth checking out. Last question. Steven asking, where do you think Keenan ends up? I think he goes to the Colts. And I'm really hoping he signs next week. But Yeah, that's what I think. Especially with like Alec Pierce is still missing time. Josh Downs has been banged up. He's already been rumored to the Colts. I think wherever he goes, Keenan Allen's going to sign next week, and there's too many injuries going on for him not to sign somewhere at this point, I feel like. So, appreciate all the love. Appreciate you, Danimal. You know what, dude? Gap, you're the only one in here. I will actually look at your team. I don't do a lot of team reviews, but you were in a ton of drafts tonight, and you're the only one in this one. So we'll take a quick rundown. 3-5-7-3. Burrow, Shuck, Brissett. Nice. Running backs, Kyron, Bucky, Jalen Warren, JCM, Jordan Mason. Really strong 5. Different bye weeks as well. Nice to stop there. Receivers, Jamar Chase, Drake London, Terry McLaurin, Jalen Naylor, Denzel Boston, Jacoby Lane, Chris Bell. Yeah, receiver room is so sick as well. Lane and Bell, 2 receivers, just rookies, taking some upside swings at the end. Might not be my favorite personally, just because both these guys could be zeros and could be zeros early. But tight ends, Kittle, Hawkinson, and Ferguson, a ton of upside. If Kittle's ready like early in the season, then I think you're sitting well. But if not, if Kittle's like doesn't play to start the season or isn't himself, probably pretty thin with Hawkinson and Ferg. But hey, that's what you're betting on, and pretty strong team overall. So until tomorrow, man, I love y'all. It's always beautiful. We're gonna end this stream.
Hey, damn it. Hey, down. Hey, boy.
Yo, oh, dude, I just fell off my stool too. Yo, what a way to end this stream. Okay.